Hello, hello.
Hello, everyone. Oh, Mr.
Oh,
Mr. There
did it
seems
again.
to be an issue. There it is. Hey there, cutie.
Yeah.
You little fucking handsome pants McGee.
Well, hi there.
He gave that
Maybe got
camera one
ass.
serious look, and it's all chill, bro.
Facts.
So you quit.
Make sure you use this time to get any messages to socials out that you need to. Fuck on that. I know I need to start posting more clips to Instagram and shit.
No one.
Real bad, dog.
I don't have last night's episode up on the YouTube yet, but I do have everything up until last night.
Fuck yeah.
I will.
Hell yeah. Now we got another sub. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I will upload that after we get done tonight. So
Hell yeah.
The back-to-back really fucks up how to do all the stuff.
So, y'all have any announcements before we start?
No, I'm 3 away from the 200 now. We're getting up on there.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
no announcements on my end. I'm just happy to be here.
Fuck yeah, dude. We might have some new players soon. That'll be fun.
Hell yeah.
More chaos.
I know the three you were getting sick of each other already, so.
Fucking redneck.
Fucking redneck. You two need to kiss and make up already, dude. This is the most beautiful Beauty and the Beast rendition I've ever seen.
Fucking shut up.
Yeah, you little Southern Belle.
Shit. I do declare, he says.
No.
No. Well, then we will start with a recap. Today we're going to do it as a little team recap since it just happened yesterday. I don't expect anybody ever to have a full recap ready in a single day.
Yeah.
Okay. Methinks Shakar doth protest too much.
Oh my. Okay. So last
like a playground
episode,
crush, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
Oh my god.
No, you won't. But it's okay. So last episode we started out coming into combat. We came in having to face a homunculus that was actually made up of many different races of children. This was done by an evil motherfucker. His name is Belgar.
What was it?
Belgar.
Belgal. I got you, baby.
Oh my
if
god!
you hear
I have it written down. It's right.
It is not me talking shit. I'm just making sure we get everything.
Yeah, it is Belgal. I have it written down right. I just didn't look. During our fight with the homunculus, a couple of things happened.
The hunculi.
The homunculi.
A hunk of flesh.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I'm a bad person. I get it.
I told you it wouldn't stop. So, we all were receiving random blessings during combat that greatly helped us, but it still ultimately started to go south, and we almost lost Skinner. Skinner was almost devoured by this homunculus. And then that's when Ozob showed up again to offer more candy or deals and to add to my gambling addiction. We drew a few of them. after we drew these cards, ultimately I got the wish card and was able to undo my wishes or my card effects. But I failed to involve Kidget in my wish to undo the negative effects. So Kidget currently has a demon after him, thanks to the card Flames. All right, did I get that all correct? Right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And so, after accepting a deal with Ozob, we were all able to get an extra turn, and in that extra turn, we were able to actually.
Was it in the
save
extra
Skinner.
turn? Because I'm pretty sure it was in the first turn Kidget had right after. Didn't even need it.
The deal was an extra turn, but we didn't need it.
Yeah. 100%. I
Yeah.
just want to, I'm just throwing some fucking salt in the wound, you know?
Yeah.
How hard Kidget carried?
Yeah.
I know. You don't have to.
Yeah. After doing all these deals, they were all for naught because Kidget managed to one-shot it anyway, saving
To
Skinner.
give Kidget the back brace of carrying.
Plus $5 to all his rolls.
After we defeated the homunculus, we realized that Belgal was still bisected on the floor of the same room. And this is where Kidget decided to have his heartfelt moment with Jakar and Skinner, and pretty well told us that if we torture Belgal for what he did to all those kids, then it makes us no better than him, that we're monsters. He hit us hard with some, I'd be no better than Thowin, the man that we're all out to kill. Made it a very clear point. And then before giving me and Skinner any time to retaliate to what he said, he leaves the room to go and call Detective Dan. So after pondering over Kidget's words, me and Skinner decide that we're just gonna hold Belgal in this room and wait for Detective Dan to show up and handle it. While we were waiting, we disarmed him of his dagger that revives him. After Skinner kind of slid half of his body together across the room to try and help him heal.
Speeding up the process.
Yeah, speeding up the process, if you will. And after he comes to, and we have a few words and a couple of extra hits in, we were able to disarm him, and then Detective Dan shows up, and at which point Kidget lets him know that we've got him detained, but me and Skinner might be torturing him inside, and so Dan draws his service pistol and enters the building. After coming up to the room that we're in, he realizes that we're not actually torturing him, and proceeds to tell me to let him go. And then this is where things got a little more weird, took a turn that we wasn't ready for, where Detective Dan kicks the dagger back over to Belgal, telling him to pick it up while pointing his service weapon at him. As soon as Belgal does pick up that weapon, Detective Dan just starts shooting him. I think he puts one in both legs, one in the shoulder, and then at that point, Kidget, who's outside, hears the gunfire and comes inside to see what's going on. He sees that Detective Dan is the one who is shooting Belgal and attempts to talk him out of it. And this is where shit gets cold, because that's where Detective Dan looks him in the face in the middle of him talking and puts one through Belgal's skull. Like that wasn't cold enough. You didn't have
Out
to
of
look
game.
at
I don't
Gidget
care
when
how
you did
cold that shit is. That was Detective Dan's most gangster fucking moment ever, dog.
it.
That
Oh.
was fucking gangster.
You didn't have to make eye contact with Gidget.
He didn't. He didn't. That was not a requirement. That is for sure.
And so afterwards, the dagger revives Belgal, and Detective Dan cuffs him and proceeds to take him outside. In the process of us all going outside, Belgal starts wording something to me, which I managed to read his lips and understand. Is that he's saying that he's got one of our buddies, and after a little bit of talking, he reveals that it's actually Walter that they have captive. Him and somebody.
They didn't tell you shit. You guys were like, oh, they have him. They didn't tell you shit. I got your buddy. And little fucking heads up, that's exactly what he meant. He did not catch your buddy. He gotcha'd your buddy, which is that motherfucker right there, Skinner. And you guys fell right for that shit.
Was it gotcha?
I got your buddy.
Oh.
Like I got you with the other Jakar when I jump scared you. Got ya.
Oh.
And y'all played perfectly into that shit.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Now that I'm trying to make you guys hate me before we start, it'll be good.
Oh,
It'll be
okay.
good. I promise.
Okay. So he doesn't actually have. All right.
You're gonna have to try harder than that, baby boy.
Then he's just
Well,
getting
after
horny.
falling for that, excuse me, this is where Jakar and Gidget started to have a bit of a spat about Jakar trying to take the advice of Gidget and not torturing the man that did that horrible shit to those children. And in the middle of us having this little spat, we're teleported to a grand hall of sorts with giant banquet-sized tables where we get to meet Moloch.
And
Moloch is
That was deliberate, that one.
oh no, I didn't write down the name of the person there. I got the
Krakoon!
Krakoon.
The sound of thunder.
I got it. I wrote down the soul food part, not the Krakoon. I don't understand my brain sometimes, man.
That canon for you guys. So when you tell people about this game and stuff outside of this, Krakoon in this universe is the best chef that has ever fucking existed. It took a long time, but they are the best chef.
That is actually
The body
fantastic
count
segue to what I was about to
that
say.
bird has. On just
What? Oh,
random
which kind do you
chefs.
mean? Oh. Yeah, no joke. That's
Yeah,
real shit.
That's why I'm like the body count. There's some dark shit.
There was a
behind
demon that invited us to dine, but they wanted her to cook. And then when they showed her that it was innocent people that they were cooking because that was the most savory, she just had to, or we all died. You didn't have to point out it was for my fucking mom, babe. Oh. God, I hate my mom.
it. We get it.
Okay. So as we get to this dining hall and meet Moloch and Krakoon, right? I'm saying that right, Krakoon.
Yeah, Krakoon and Moloch.
In this grand hall, there's food laid out all over the table, and we're here because Moloch wants to thank us for what we did by releasing the child or all the children from their torment, being trapped in like that as a homunculus. While we're there, Jakar goes to have a private meeting with Moloch. We'll select a few words with him. Kidget goes to talk to Dan's daughter. I didn't get her name.
Trixie.
And while he's talking to her, she teaches him a little bit about chess. At this time, Skinner's actually looking at all this food in front of him again, not sure about whether or not he should try any of it. Where he is faced by Krakoon, who gives him pretty well no option in trying the food.
That was in my face. Are you gonna eat?
And
I could.
to which he finds out he can actually eat this food, which is new, and from what I've gathered is the first time that Skinner has been able to eat any kind of food in many, many years. Later disclosed that it was the only reason he was able to eat it is because it was soul food. After we all have our little moments, Moloch gets us back together to leave us with some words of wisdom to remind us not all bad is black and white, not all good is black and white. That some of us may have a lot of darkness, but it's our battle within to overcome. And then I think he added one more thing to his speech, but I don't have it. Pretty sure he added one more thing to his speech.
Remember that the team is all we have. Things may seem wrong, but that's not always what they are.
Right.
Is what I've got down as the last bit.
And then after that, we're instantly transported back to the street in front of where we had faced off with the homunculus and where Belgal was arrested, where we kind of left Frenchie just standing there looking for us, and he was having an anxiety attack because we vanished in front of him. Poor guy. We decided then that a good idea, because at this point we're convinced that Walter is kidnapped, so we were going to go to camp to try and rest up and get prepared to go on a rescue mission. But this time we didn't want our exit from camp to be in a bad or awkward location, so we decided Skinner's apartment would be a great place for us to go and use a door to access our camp with the magic key that I have. And so Frenchie takes us to Skinner's apartment, where as we get out of the vehicle, we realize the entire block is covered in members of the Bugbear Mafia on patrol, keeping the neighborhood safe, watching over everybody. but seeing Kidget's behavior in the past towards any other bugbears, I kind of recommended that he turn himself invisible as he was getting out of the vehicle. He did so. Excuse me. And then we walked over to Skinner's house or apartment, excuse me, where before going in, he made a very clear point to verbally invite both me and Kidget into his home before entering. And then
Mostly as a stab at you.
Okay, I get it now.
You don't have to be invited in if you're immortal. Just vampires be invited in. Oh, Lindy, that motherfucker. Just threw his cat.
Continue.
I did not. And so not a couple minutes after entering Skinner's apartment, there's a knock at the door where another bugbear is there, one that Skinner hasn't seen, none of us have seen before. So while Kitchen is still invisible, Skinner opens the door to see who it is, and he brings a gift from the Dawn. It is a bottle of sanguine blood, is what you said? Sanguine something.
Sanguine wine.
This is just wine.
Hey, it's about my
sanguine
boy.
wine. Hello. And a bag of Chinese food. And he gave that to Skinner as a gift from the Dawn. And after saying thank you, Skinner closes the door behind him and turns and puts the Chinese food down and goes to his cabinet and reveals that he has a cabinet full of shattered glasses, all except for one goblet left. And he pours himself a glass and sets the bottle on the counter. Afterwards, I take out my magic key for camp and use the door to Skinner's bedroom to access our camp. Skinner goes through first, and while I'm still holding the door waiting for Kidget, this man tosses Skinner's last bottle of sanguine wine across the room to shatter it before walking through the door into camp, unbeknownst to Skinner. One of my favorite parts of last episode. After this is where I started to my notes is where I started getting a little mixed up, I think. So I think this is where I'm going to turn it over to one of the other fellas to continue the rest of last night's recap.
Okay, so inside of camp, the two things I've got that were big for up first were the Knight of Paladins, bud. You just gonna have our singing paladin just not be called out? He's great.
No, it's
yeah.
the order of things is where I got mixed up, is why I passed it off.
Okay, so yeah, it'd be entering. There was a 2-second conversation, and then the Knight of Paladins showed up and got in your face. Or no, he didn't. He threw you across the fucking camp. That's how that happened. And then you got thrown around a lot. Like, a lot.
A lot.
Was it 6 times? 7. After everything. You also...
I think it was a few after, because the
Yeah.
next morning he got thrown another like 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just then Vinny paid the knight to throw Jakar. Was that his alarm clock in the morning?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
paid him 1 gold to wake him up with a throw. Thank you, Amber Boy. I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you so
Trev.
much.
And then, yep, I got thrown in there as well and broke my last glass, which was also my last living memory. So now I know nothing from before. There's nothing really holding me to that any longer. And then we went to sleep. So no, there was something else.
No. To be honest,
Was that it?
To be honest with you, that was. Oh, you broke your glass. Yeah, you said you broke your glass by being thrown by the Knight of Paladins, didn't you?
Yep.
Because he thought that Skinner was also trying to recruit for the group, and when he found out he wasn't, he apologized.
Yeah.
The Knight of Paladin also says that he will stand by the water and only by the water.
Where he set up his tent too.
Yes.
He doesn't.
That's a lie. He doesn't stay by that fucking water at all.
Yeah, he does not stand by that water. He's not by that water ever. He's like on top of Jakar.
Lies. He's only standing by that water. I'm just saying, have you ever seen the dude throwing you and that other dude at the same time? No, because you're getting tossed. The other dude's down by the water. Obviously. Shadow clone jutsu, dog. Okay, sorry.
As he's singing, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Yep.
Do you want to carry on, Callie, there?
That was pretty much where we went to sleep, right? After that, and then we took our level, and we all went. I went back to the Chain Warlock multi-class. Redneck. Remind us what you did, because you did some changes.
I went to Paladin. Yep, I
Fire.
got rid of my sorcery, and I have 2 levels of Paladin.
Hell
yeah.
Hot.
And then, what was it that you did? You just took another level in Rogue, yeah? In the poison.
Kidget
Yeah,
took
I
another
did.
level in Rogue, but also removed Minor Illusion and took Poison and Poison Spray.
That's
I went Death Domain Cleric.
I've got a plus 19 mace of fuck you.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Trev. Take it easy.
Have a good stream, bro. Hope it goes well for you, man. Have fun.
Have a good one, man.
He's always fun. And then took levels. And then we wake up. And then remind me, did Ozob just show up, or did?
Yeah,
I think
Ozob just came bearing gifts.
Vanny, you froze.
I know.
Feels like
Roger.
I know he was summoned once during the session, and once he just showed up. I can't remember which one is which.
Oh yeah, we summoned him when we were
The first time, right?
No, the last time.
The third.
Okay, and the third.
Oh, it
okay,
was the first and the third. Yeah.
that's right. He fucking.
God damn.
Hell, I forgot the third time. That's so much happened.
Dude, I am fishing in high waters, bro. Like that shit gets pulled so often. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. While you guys are doing recap, I'm just gonna do this to keep it warm, you know?
Did you?
Just gonna keep shuffling it through. We're gonna lose everything tonight, guys. Don't worry.
Fucking guy. It's the guy. I know the
All
people
right.
here with a gambling addiction.
This is when
All right, lay your bets now.
Jakar drew. What was it? The gem card.
Are you doing
Yep.
okay, Vinny?
Yeah, yeah.
There he is.
Boom, there we go.
Ah, perfect.
I have
was getting
Jakar wrote
concerned.
down. I don't have the name written down right. I don't think. It's the
Hour 3? Okay.
Yeah.
Gem.
All right.
Yeah.
We're putting bets in chat. Put your bets in chat.
Hour
When do you
3.
think they're going to end up drawing cards? Hour 3.
Oh.
Hmm.
This guy plays
Not
bets.
Venny, you can't
Place your
bet
bets.
because I know what you'll fucking do. You slimy fuck. You're going to be like 5 minutes. Now.
Yeah.
Start summoning them again. Yep.
Fuck you.
We start
And
O's
then-
up, O's up, O's up.
Yeah.
That's cheating.
Ozub doesn't care. And then
No, we don't.
we drew the Isekai card, and we're teleported to the future. More or
So,
less.
just to interject there,
Mhm.
a little bit more about
Yeah.
the car. The car is a 2013 Honda Odyssey with
Mhm.
a Knight Rider-esque vibe about it, but instead of a kit, it is a anime female. And
Yeah.
the only way to refuel it is to whisper compliments into the fuel tank.
It switches between 2 voices. You haven't even drove it yet. You'll have to see what goes on there.
Oh!
Basically, the fucking best car possible. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
no, I prefer the first one.
Best car pissable. Oh.
The best
yeah.
car pissable.
Why did that not autocorrect? When have you typed pissable before?
And then
That's a very good point.
That mountaintop looks highly pissable. What?
Redneck.
This water looks future pissable.
This is where I'm gonna pass it back to you. You know what was going on when we got back to the hospital? Because mostly it was you looking
Oh,
out
I
the
can go
window
from
and
there,
shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, if Redneck wants me to go from there,
Go ahead, yeah.
yeah, perfect.
Stop
So
waving those
as we
things.
pulled the Isekai card, a purple portal appeared, and all that were present at the camp were sucked in with all their equipment.
You can still smell it. Fuck yeah.
Sucked in, not sucked off. We landed
I don't
in
believe
a
you.
dark room with a light that was attempting to turn on, so very flicking. The room was clean, almost sterile, and we were able to work out some kind of medical unit. Most things in that room seemed damaged. And after a couple of arcane checks, we found it was a non-magical world. Skinner goes to look through the documents to find some time about the last time somebody was in the room or used the room to try and give us an idea of when we were. And it was found that the last time that the room was in use was in May of 2044. Kidget looked out the window, sees remnants of destruction. And maybe 10 years ago, this entire place that we found ourselves in was destroyed by death, murder, torture, and pain. Couple more feelers out, and it revealed a spark of magic that was growing, either getting bigger or closer. It was coming from the north, and Jakar felt that spark split. Each of the sparks that he could then feel, he noticed contained a very ancient, very powerful magic. And when he looked out the window, he saw 3 figures. One in a black and red suit covered by a mask with horns. A smaller figure that seemed to be made out of shadows, and a third that seemed to be very demonic. Jakar felt that the man in the black and red was looking not at him, but through him. And he could feel immense power, very deadly warrior. That warrior then raised one arm, and we felt a terrible rumble. Black ooze forming at his feet, and it sort of spread out. And as it spread out, it came up together into a gigantic hand. Raised into the sky, and then all of a sudden the shadow was in the room with us. The hand then came down and shattered the entire west wing of the hospital we were in. We looked out, the demon was now then flying into the air, just staring at us through the destruction of what was the west wing. And then Jakar realized he recognized the demon. Skinner recognized the shadow as Kidget, and the man in black and red stood behind him, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, removes his mask. Part of his jaw, one of his eyes had been blown off. He recognizes it as himself. The demon floats down, steps towards Skinner, looks him dead in the eyes, and says, "I'm the perfect you." Kidget then approached Kidget, and the future Kidget removed the mask that was then found to be controlling that ethereal shroud that made him appear to be a shadow. They were asking what their intent was. Why they were there? Were they there to battle? Were they there to fight? And we said, no, we're trapped here. We found ourselves here. We don't want to fight. We just want to get back. We want to go back to where we were. We mentioned that Ozob had appeared, given us the cards, and that's how we were there. They mentioned that they kind of missed Ozob. And that's when Kidget decided, hey, if you miss Ozob, why don't you just say hi to him? And we summoned him. Kidget, being his usual one-trap mind self, forgot that the deal Ozob made was that he offered help if we needed it while we were in this world. But at least one card would have to be drawn. So there we go. After a brief conversation, Kidget picks the rogue. So we've now got someone who hates him, who they know, and will try to make an effort on his life at some point in the future. Jakar picked, I think it's called the Vivius card, which allowed him a question to the DM that would be answered truthfully.
Vizier.
Vizier, thank you. My writing is chicken scratch, so sometimes I write in shorthand and squiggles. Thank you. We had a bit of a discussion about what we wanted to ask the DM. And
after you made me leave twice.
And as we came back, Jakar asked, where is the portal that will get us back? DM, gloriously helpful as ever, just said, just go home. Jakar, our Jakar, then asked, not our Jakar, what it was that finally killed Thawin. Future Jakar said, it was me. And it then was revealed that killing Thawin was the act that finally caused Jakar to lose himself. Jakar said that we, as a team, to the other two who gave a little flinch, decided to take care of the world themselves. They decided that they couldn't deal with that power vacuum, so the only way to stop the vacuum was to plug it with themselves. Jakar tried to say to future Jakar that he wouldn't become this version. And Jakar said, it's a cycle. It's a cycle. And all he needed to do was to accept that all those small mistakes aren't mistakes, but his true self. Kidget had a very Kidget-filled conversation with him. There were, by the way, I tallied it up by the end of it, 47 uses of the word Kidget between just those two.
Fuck yeah.
While we were in that room. And
someone's clutch fucking their dice right now, and I can hear it. All right, buddy, I see you. Right. We're good.
So, as we were going to leave, future Jakar said that he'd give us 15 minutes to leave, or he will hunt us. He will show us what power was needed to beat Thawin. And just before we left, Kidget used message on past Kidget and just said, all hail the Omen. Kidget then asked future Kidget if this future could be avoided if Jakar wasn't around. And Kidget told him there is no future if Jakar isn't around. Jakar is needed to take out the Overlord. Future Jakar then opened a door that was the wall of the South Wing. Nice big exit. And we used it. Jakar said, well, we're about 20 minutes away from the mansion. We've only got 15. Kidget hailed for Frenchie. Frenchie appeared in what was colourfully described as a vehicle looking like a car fucked a demolition. Sorry, a bulldozer.
A bulldozer, yeah.
We had a bit of a conversation with Frenchie before we jumped in. We let him know what we needed, and he said that he will help us if we took him with us. So we accepted that. Whilst in the taxi, Kidget was talking with Frenchie, trying to let him know that it wasn't future them, it was past. And it was revealed that in that time, Frenchie had been left alone and Kidget had stabbed him in the back. Turns out, not metaphorically, he literally had the dagger still in his back from where Kidget stabbed him. We arrived at the mansion. Of course, who's at the mansion but our main man, Walter. Diligent as ever. We got in and he offered us tea. Seemed desperate to just have some company, so Kidget accepted. And as Walter went hurtling off to combat make tea, we got in, we started sharing, and as we went to toast, Walter says, toast to Vessian. Callie, why don't you tell us who Vessian is?
Vessian is my sire that shit's not good. Shit's not good.
Did I do that? All right.
We then realized that we did not have much time to get back to our time, so we started sprinting to the portal. We got to the portal. Most of us got to the portal.
I got to the portal.
There was a brief intermission where a conversation was had between Skinner and me. And as we arrive at the portal, all three of us were about to go through. Skinner looked around. We looked for Frenchie and found that Frenchie unfortunately hadn't. Skinner, being honourable, went back, picked up Frenchie's skull, said we might not be able to take him, but we can at least take some of him with us. And then, out of the blue, came the paladin of knights, hurtling, blasting through the rubble, being chased by what we could only assume were dinosaurs. And as we got through the portal, we ended our session.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So that would start us at camp, right?
Yep.
Yep. Back
Yeah.
in camp. Don't really have
We
a
need
better
to
word
name
for it right now.
We need to name it.
If it's up to Shakar, it's gonna be the final camp.
No, I can't keep using that. I have the final fortress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
it's trademarked already.
yeah, final camp also makes it sound like we're not coming back.
Mhm.
Like, this is the final
Yeah.
camp. Like, no, fuck that. Like,
Yep.
I'll be back in
Jakar's
12
about
hours.
to buy a watch, call it Final Countdown. Favorite game is the finals.
Okay, you guys.
What's his favorite song? Final Countdown.
Barbie Girl by Aqua.
Oh yeah, no, that tracks. It's
How's
a
that
fucking bop.
Yeah, he's teaching it to the Knight of Paladins to help
Did you
him
not
get
hear what
to
I
sleep.
said?
No.
Oh, the bars.
It's gonna burst his mic. It's just his mic's just gonna go.
So is yours.
Like
Fuck.
yours did.
Yeah, see, we have the
Go.
same mic.
Yeah, same mic.
See.
Right.
Where? Okay, hold on. We gotta do some testing real quick. Is this too loud? Does it crack out?
Little bit.
If it, yeah, that does. But it's limited.
Can you still hear me all right?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're fine there, baby.
You're so mad. You're like, damn it.
Is this stuff fucked?
You're good.
No, that's fine.
That does it.
No.
Apparently, it doesn't cut out at all on stream, which makes this
No,
even funnier.
Yeah, it'll be Discord.
That's Discord being like,
Do I have
save
a
it
Reminds
here.
me-
impression on?
During the what to do is on your Discord. If you right click on your little mic symbol at the bottom, it'll bring up with an input volume. How high
No!
was that?
That turned
About
your volume
halfway
off.
through.
Halfway through and then just cut out completely?
Yeah. Just. Oh.
Go down to the settings, you said?
Just down at the bottom where you see your name, and then you'll have a little microphone symbol. You right click on that, it'll bring up a little menu that has an input volume slider.
Does this still sound good?
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Oh! Did that cut out?
Very minorly, but nothing too bad.
Yeah. No, then we can't figure out later.
Yeah.
You still hear me all right?
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Balls!
That's easily dealable
Okay.
with. Yeah,
Yep.
we got the vast majority of that detail.
Fuck yeah, dude. The Paladin Knight, it's just, it doesn't work out. It just sounds like a crashing mic, dude.
It's his aura. It's the pure strength of his aura.
So, today, you guys get to decide what you want to do. You have many things that need done, things you need to get better at, people you need to check on, and things you need to get for yourselves. So really, the world is your oyster, and I am just running it. So you let me know what we're doing. Speak, team. You should probably talk about last session as fucking, like, in character.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, that's probably a really good starting point. So we don't need to long rest because we've just long rested.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the first thing to do is make a quick meal.
What are you making?
I'm actually gonna go. I think use some of the experience I've had from the years in the forest, and I'm gonna go try and hunt us a rabbit.
Give me 3 nature rolls.
Okay. One's a nat 20, one's a 16, and one's a 14.
You find 2, and you also find some decent seasonings in the forest. Find some nice
Fantastic.
herbs and spices.
So with that, I will bring it all back to camp. Hand one to Skinner. And then I will start preparing the other for cooking
Nice.
for myself and Jakar.
So, like, you can still use, like, a lot of this, probably. And I just...
Kidjik can't prepare at the same time Skinner drink.
Well, after.
Stick straw into rabbit.
Just starts slowly just draining the blood from the rabbit.
Respect the pouch. Respect it. It's a Capri Sun. Just hair.
Oh god, this.
So, like,
Oh,
that's brain matter.
We need
bro.
to
That's
make that
zombie
just
shit.
a vampire knife.
It's just a
The
little
slurping stabber. It's just a crazy straw with a blade on it.
It's literally just a syringe.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it is.
Just go. And as I finish,
so
I'll be like, "Here you go. You can." And the skin's kind of just hanging off of what's
Since
left of this rabbit.
Since it is a smaller animal, you do get it done within about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But you are sated for now.
and then Kidjik will start preparing the second one,
Thank you, Kidget.
just like the first.
While they're doing this, I'd like to take out that little sharpening stone that I found.
Okay.
And sit by the fire, and I'm going to sharpen my blade.
5 seconds. Kidget, give me a survival roll.
That is a 14.
You cook it up well.
Cool.
All right, what was going on, Jakar?
I would like to sit by the campfire, and then I'm going to take that stone that I found for sharpening, and just sharpen my blade.
How long do you do it?
I'd say a good 4 minutes.
At the end of the 4 minutes,
Would you not have lost the stone when you lost all your possessions? So will you not have to go find a new stone?
oh, you don't even have a rock anymore, dog.
You gotta find a new rock.
Oh. Okay, I'd like to roll perception to find a new sharpening stone.
Roll for it.
I'd like to send a message to the Paladin Knight to say as soon as Jakar gets on the beach, throw him.
18.
He's able to respond to your message, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
he responds by shouting, "He looks to have found a nice rock. Let him have his rock." "You may take your rock. Go." "This time."
Okay, so I take the new sharpening stone rock, and I'd like to go sit by the fire and sharpen my blade for about 4 minutes.
At the end of the 4 minutes, you look down at your progress, and you see that your blade has slowly but surely destroyed the rock. Gonna need something a bit harder to be able to sharpen this.
Then I'd like to just clean the blade. Make
Fuck
sure
yeah.
it's taken care of.
Roll me performance.
Nine.
You clean the blade, and as you do, you can feel a slight hum.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if it's magic coming from my sword?
Yeah.
Oh, that was so close. 16.
It is magic coming from a living creature.
While he's doing that, I will come over and just hand him his plate of cooked rabbit. And just go sit back down with my own and start eating.
Thank you, Kidget. I'm going to put the blade on my back because I'm not done with it while I eat this meal that Kidget prepared.
It sits silently.
While group eating, group need discuss.
I like the visual of him actually eating. I just want to point that out. It's fire.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. You were saying?
Did you think need discuss future? Car. You cannot. Car.
I don't even know how to start on that one, Kidget. He says that killing Thawen turns me into him. But how are we supposed to, well, A, get all these different deities off our backs for if we don't take care of this, or even if we don't, how many people are going to suffer? I feel like I'm left with the decision of making people suffer or ending all of them, and I don't want that to happen.
I need break cycle.
How?
Well,
I don't know what exactly made me evil other than killing Thawen.
From mighty oak from small acorn.
I know this much. You're not Thawen, and you're not dressed. So you've already got that much going towards you for breaking the cycle.
Yeah.
You begin to hear feet in the sand sprinting towards you. They do not throw you this time. but he does grab you. And he says, "Evil, you say? Are you thinking of becoming evil?"
No, I am trying to prevent that action. I do not want to become evil.
I have someone you should probably talk to. Just maybe it'll solidify it, you know?
Okay.
And as he says that, you see his body start to shake back and forth violently as he splits. And you see the blue and steel knight split from a black and red knight. And the black and red knight stretches, and you can see the dark flames coming from him. I am the Oathbreaker Knight. If you ever wish to get rid of that silly oath, you can speak to me. You see, that guy's a dick. He's an asshole. Don't hang out with him.
Okay. And
I,
you're gonna
too, will
put-
go sit by the water. Fuck you, Will! They begin wrestling.
You're
While
No
they're doing that, I'd
fucking
like to
way.
turn to Jakar and say, "This what happened in Jakar mind."
you have a weird
The blue
metaphor.
one begins. They both kind of grapple each other, but both of them seem like it's been a while since they've had to grapple. So they're kind of struggling. One of them does trip, and the blue knight falls on top. And you hear the blue knight shout, "See? This was always trying."
What did you say, Skinner?
Says, yeah, you have
Couldn't hear
a
you
weird.
over all that.
You have a weird metaphor going on in your head right now in front of us, bud. And yeah, it's fucking wild, dude. I'm glad you can't see what's going on in mine as blatant as that, but
Gidget and Jakar did see. Skinner
Rick,
not
it's-
only one saw
mhm.
table.
It's just the Jeopardy theme song. That is it.
Out of character, what is the Jeopardy theme song? Could somebody?
Will somebody
that-
send him the Jeopardy song?
Yes, because that'll get us. They will. Pat Sajak's ghost will come back and fucking copyright
Yeah,
us
dude.
all.
Yeah.
Ebert Zella. If you say his name backwards, he has to go back to his home planet.
Also, I have to pee like super bad.
We
Yeah.
are well past our
Yeah, you want to take our
commercial point.
Oh, yeah.
Get back, everybody! Don't go anywhere. Stick around, motherfucker!
You- Be back soon.
Himself sometimes.
And we're back.
We are back.
If anybody's wondering
Daddy,
why
no.
KP is having that face, Redneck just told us about a dream he had that we were all involved in last night.
Oh, shut up!
I can't believe that shit, dude.
Redneck,
Both
I
hands?
told you I don't want to hear about your dreams unless we're married
Why wasn't the banana
or I'm being
evil?
paid. And neither
Ladies
one
and
of those
gentlemen,
happened.
I've been uninvited to this episode by...
We just straight up walked.
Respect.
Well, we were in camp eating dinner.
Yep, we were watching the in-camp entertainment of good triumphing over evil.
Mm-hmm.
So, are they still wrestling, or have they gone back to the beach?
They're going to be wrestling for a while.
All right, okay.
They're away from you guys. So.
We need a way to take... We need a way to get stronger. I need a way to practice the control of my anger so that I don't let that overpower me in the long run, because I don't want to turn into whatever the fuck that was.
When do you want to start that training?
As soon as possible, man.
I slap him.
I do think this motherfucker.
Are you mad?
Roll an attack roll. No, you did not hit. Roll an attack roll. You roll dexterity save.
All right, my unarmed. B. That's a dirty 20.
That's also a dirty 20.
You go to slap him, and he catches your hand.
All right.
You didn't have to do that.
Why? Why would you?
Nobody told you had to do that.
I let go of his hand and kind of like, ugh.
So it's
I'm telling you, the sexual tension is insane, dude.
And on that end, I will look over to the three tents, look back at the other two members of the party, and say, "Do Jakar and Skinner."
Kidget, don't start with me.
Kidget not involved. Jakar and Skinner.
Already giving orders,
need
huh?
a plan. We need a plan. Okay. No. You're not in this conversation. You're not in this conversation.
That's not Jakar controlling anger.
Thanks,
This is training. Weird. He's gonna be your Tony Stark, just with a tiny taser, trying to make you go Hulk. What are you doing?
okay. Where do you suggest going to train then? Since we're so focused on where you want to go right now, where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
Focus on me. I'm trying to come up with a plan for us. Isn't part of that, like, I need ideas here.
If Jakar
Do you have
control
anything
anger,
in
can
mind?
Skinner control sass?
Can Kidget control tongue?
No.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you can.
This Kidget choice.
If you can, then I can. And I make choices too.
Kidget, no.
Okay, I think one thing that is smart that we can all get on board is we need to restock on supplies. So we need to find somewhere where we can get some more like health potions, some more rations, I'm betting. It's running low on all of our supplies. We've been going for a while now and haven't stopped anywhere. Now that we got a
What
little
you can use
fundage.
an apartment? One of you just got how much gold?
Enough.
Yeah.
500,000.
I'm just saying, and this should just a little. We'll call it some help from Malik. I got a fucking apartment somewhere not near the other apartment. Like maybe downtown, where all the trouble and demons and fucking shit are. I'm gonna keep doing this.
And I'm
But health potions too, you fucking guys.
So
Could you
back
think
to the old
while
plan.
waiting to find place, training can happen. Shopping, good idea.
I
These are
take
all
back
good
my
ideas.
shit talking on the health potions. Someone did get a healing spell, so I take back what I said.
I think they're all good ideas. I think a place off the grid that we can use.
We have place off grid. We in it.
Yes, but when we leave this, we're gonna be where bugbears are. How's that work for you, Kidget?
you know,
Kidget invisible.
Oh,
You're gonna
to be fair, we could probably just introduce Kidget and
Nope.
it'd be
Why don't you ask Kidget that? How he feels about that?
okay.
Kidget, what's going on with you and the bugbears? I've seen you get jumpy so often every time one of them comes around. Is there something going on? Did they do something? Do we need to do something? What happened, man?
Kidget not like goblin.
Kidget not like goblin?
Kidget have bad time goblin. In past Kidget. If Kidget
But I'm asking you about bugbears.
Bugbear goblin cousin.
Oh.
If Kidget seen goblin could know Kidget location. Kidget not one.
Oh. You're hiding from some people?
Kidget hiding from tribe.
Sounds like some nicknames are in order.
Can I ask you why they're looking for you, Kidget?
Not bugbear goblin. Not look actively for Kidget, but if Kidget seen Kidget could get hurt. Kidget tribe chased Kidget away. Kidget left on own. Kidget seen couple time. Kidget hunted.
How far
Whoa.
from here? How far from here is your tribe originally? How far have you come?
Kidget come a long way.
You think you could show us where they are? Maybe we can talk to them and get them to stop with
Not
this.
work. Not work. Kidget tribe, not like Kidget. But the parent were hunting Kidget.
Parents?
Tribe. Not part of tribe. Tribe. Whole tribe hunt Kidget.
Promise you that as long as you're with us, I will do everything I can to make sure they don't hurt you.
from being in future, Kidget not just worried about being with tribe.
Above table. Every time I try to say something nice. Okay.
Kidget honest. Kidget talk more with Jakar and Skinner about Kidget past when we not actively hunting. We have problem bigger than Kidget past. Kidget now
We have a lot of problems.
Kidget not want Bugbear see Kidget. Kidget play safe.
Okay. Then I still stand by what I said. I think we should probably try and find somewhere at least out of the Dawn's territory, so that when we leave our camp, while using our camp, there we're not seen.
Have Skinner check ring. Might not matter if out of Dawn territory. Skinner carrying ring.
To be completely honest, once we're outside of the Dawn's territory, all of this is getting put in my bag because I don't know anyone outside of this area. And I'm not gonna get a target on our back for having the wrong colors in a neighborhood.
Can Skinner know Don not listen? Don not know where Skinner is with ring?
I take the ring out of my pocket and I set it next to the campfire. Like on a stump next to the fire. And I'm like, when we leave here, it will stay, right? Like if I just, and I'm asking Jakar if he knows anything about, like, if I just leave this here, it's not gonna, like,
if I was you, I'd put it in one of those chests. We're the only people using this camp.
Okay, that might work. That way, at least if it's here, he can't hear us when we're out of here. Maybe.
I'd like to roll an Arcana check to see if I can sense any magic on that ring. We will do this without having to wonder and worry.
I will do one too.
That is a 17.
I got a 10.
There is the magical equivalent of a GPS on this.
If Skinner
this motherfucker got air tagged.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know where camp.
It's a magic camp. I don't know if he can find it, but he could probably. That's why he probably knew where we were as soon as we showed up at Skinner's house, though.
That was good.
Oh,
I give you that. I mean, you guys did do CSI last session, so hopefully you're doing good.
Yeah.
So
we need to find the store with supplies, a real estate agent off the books. What's that guy we ran into? Minsk, right?
Minsk work for that way.
You want
Never
to
mind.
ask
Never
your
mind.
brother.
Above table. I don't know. I know I have brothers. I don't actually know for sure he is one of them yet. I've seen similar armor, but I don't know.
Darwin revealed
Alan
it
told
while we were
us.
at his house.
Oh,
Oh, his party.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
do we have
So-
a plan yet?
Go to town. We get supply. Jakar buy. Safe house. Kidget and Skinner come along for ride.
And maybe while we're out and
God,
about,
education.
ask anyone if they know anywhere where we can train.
It's shame one of us not have gym.
Low blow, Kidget.
Hold.
Low blow.
So, I think that'll be the plan then, won't it? Get ourselves into town.
So, for the people that lived here before, you know that from where you are, after seeing that your grocer and your last item dealer are both dead, your best bet is to move inward, which right in between you and downtown is Orc territory. Orc territory has many shops, including many battle mages and blacksmiths, everything you need for combat and travel. Jakar and Skinner, do me just a luck roll out of the two of you real quick.
Luck roll.
Yes.
Is that just what's on the die?
That's a 13.
13, what do you got?
7.
So, Skinner, you know of a shop owner, a bard named Nora Kender. He owns a bar / goods trade. He gets all sorts of items along with your basic everyday needs. Nora Kender is a human, but from your experiences, his bar accepts everyone. That's why he is based out of the Orc territory.
I know a place we can go. They'll have... For sure they'll have what we need supply-wise. They might also have information. And I don't think there'll be any issues with Kidget. But maybe we get you a hood just to help cover your ears. Because you're a really thin halfling.
Did you think it not look weird? Jakar and Skinner walking with child?
I think every dwarf in the area would take offense to that.
Yeah. It's like
Prize one didn't just come from off screen. Ah, yeah.
Brad Williams walks in. What
Those
the
aren't
fuck,
born,
man?
they just pop out
Fuck
of the
you.
ground.
So, do we want to go up here to
Yep.
Nora Kenders?
Yes. I think that sounds like a plan.
Kidget
We'll
like
try
that.
and ask him about that. About
Okay.
if he knows.
Kidget, before we go, and I'll go, can you, and I'll just, like, tap my forehead to send me ask you to send a message. Like, can you I need to ask you something.
Okay.
Can you help me?
Chica like big ball.
Can you help me hide this ring before we leave the territory? On somebody, maybe?
Kid, you can hide.
Thank you. And that's it. I will begin to and are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
Kid, you ready?
Cool. And I will grab the broken glass, like the stand of it. Like, let's go.
I put my sword away. Actually, not just on my back. I actually put it away.
You sheath your sword, and the humming comes to a slow but subtle stop. Did I
Hold
say
on, guys.
somebody fucking sneezed and this motherfucker writes it down?
I'm still catching up on the notes of what Skinner asked me in the whisper.
Oh,
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Before we go, I just need a moment, and I'm gonna walk over to by the water, and then I'm going to take the sword out, and then I'm going to kind of take a knee, and I'm gonna pray to the sword and say, if you can hear me, please lend me your strength in this time.
you do not pray to me. We convene. We speak. But understand that this is a communion. We do not own you. You do not own us. We work together in union. You have done right by me.
I'd be honored to fight by your side.
And so we shall. Do you have any other praying to do?
Nope. That was it. Take that back. Not to the sword. I'm not going to pray to the sword anymore. I still have another prayer. But so after that, I'm going to put the sword away. And pray. Okay, above table. I've been working on this one. A prayer kind of is just whatever you make it. It doesn't exactly have to be any kind of.
No.
Oh, no.
Open
Okay.
comms with a god. Just be respectful.
Okay.
I summon my do it differently.
Oh,
I didn't see your fingers crossed there. Are you invoking your god?
No.
Okay.
I think he did.
this time, I get down to where like I'm on. I I have both my legs folded, and I have placed both my hands on the tops of my legs and closed my eyes. And I say, "Oh, Brother Moloch, I ask for wisdom in my time of need, and I ask for your blessing on my journeys."
After a few moments of silence, you see a ripple on the water in front of you. As the water lays still, you can see what looks like drops heading towards you. You do not see anything above the water, but clear as day, you can hear Moloch. "I'll guide you, my son, brother and paladin. You've already done well today. You'll do well tomorrow as well. Take your time. And don't let what you saw change who you are." And the water goes still.
To finish my prayer, I kind of... and then stand up.
Take inspiration. A paladin doing paladin shit. That is exactly what you get rewarded for.
I'm ready to go now, you guys.
I have key.
I walk up to the door, put the key in as I chuckle, turn it twice, and open the door and hold it for the rest of the guys. Come on.
All right. I walk out.
Giving order.
Oh, Callie, do a mic check.
Oh, I walk out. Is that better?
Okay, there we go. That's better. Now I can hear you.
Thank you.
I had a fucking cough.
You step out and you are back in your apartment.
And then I take the key out of the lock, close the door, and put it in my pocket.
Good.
I go over to the shelf.
I want you to know that I've been paying very good attention to if you remove the key when you leave the room. It's not as big as a problem when you leave it when you go in. But if you don't take it out, it's gone.
There's no way back.
Someone could take that key and that's game for you. The key is actually a butt plug, Charizard. I have to hit allow for that. I hope you know that.
Oh my god.
I was wondering why
Thanks,
you saw it before it
Charizard.
popped in my chat.
Thank
I was
you.
like, future shit.
Well,
But you were back in your apartment. Everything is there. Everything is normal. Your bottle of wine is broken.
Seeing that,
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
I hold up the broken glass.
Charizard, I'm going to tell you this. This is the only time that button's not going to do shit. It's currently D&D story time, so.
The and I place the broken cup back on the shelf. And I go, I'm glad I got connect one last time. And I shut the cabinet. And underneath my sink, there is a hammer and nails. And I seal that cabinet.
You're going to hate me for this. Roll strength, please.
As an 11 plus 2, so 13.
You close it perfectly. If you rolled too high, I was going to have you break the cabinet due to emotion, but you nail it perfectly closed. Putting the theoretical nails in that coffin.
I look at the group. Let go of the past. It only holds us back.
Look to the future.
And I walk out my door. Come on.
Jakar's like, yeah, but fuck the future too, though.
I didn't say nothing, Kidget. I didn't say nothing. You need to turn invisible before we leave, though.
Did Skinner just give advice to Kidget and Jakar that Kidget gave Skinner?
He's emotional right now. Let's just go.
Okay, Kidget, let go. And then I will, as we leave, cast the invisibility. So
You guys exit the apartment.
oh, actually, one sec before we go anywhere, Kidget will finally, seeing as nobody gave him a chance and he forgot all this time, Kidget will change out of the suit from Bowen's party and put his fucking leather armor back on.
Okay, this is where shit gets interesting. The invisibility spell turns anything you're wearing invisible, right?
Yes.
You just changed your clothes. Does that mean your clothes are not invisible anymore?
It is anything that I'm touching becomes invisible.
Okay. Don't touch the
But
building.
I like it. I like
Don't
it.
touch the building. It's just everybody panics.
I believe it's specified as anything I'm wearing.
Okay.
Yeah, anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person.
Go.
Do a full
Go
costume
outside?
change and nobody can see it.
When you get outside, you notice that the bugbears are settled, still lining the streets. Did you leave the key in the camp, or did you bring it with you to get rid of? Bring the ring.
I brought it with
the ring.
I brought it with.
So yes, they are on the street.
Mm-hmm.
You can't call Frenchie. Car or Skinner. He call Frenchie or new Skinner car.
I was gonna say, Skinner, do you want to try your new car out, or do you want to call Frenchie? I'll call Frenchie if you want me to. But we don't want him to see what we just saw, so...
You know, I don't know how to summon this car, and I'm also not sure I can compliment anything at the present moment. Seeing as how I have just this now.
And you guys are outside right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the car go.
You don't have to put the compliments in it. It just needs compliments. You just drive. Because I think, and I'd like to roll perception as I lean to see if I can see the car.
The card specifically states you have to speak compliments into the gas tank.
Into the gas tank.
Yeah, but does it say that you have to do it? Or can one of us do it?
It does not say that he has to be the one to fill it.
Yeah.
I'd still like to lean around the
But
corner.
be careful,
and roll
because
perception.
there is always a small chance it is a sentient object. There's a small chance it falls in love with somebody.
You bond with my car.
Never mind. We're gonna avoid this, and I'd like to raise my hand and call for Frenchie.
Within seconds, you hear the car pull up next to you. You can see the smoke coming out of the back from the excess mana being burnt in the engine. Oh, hello, my friends. It was much faster than I thought I would be seeing you again.
It's good to see you, Frenchie. Always good to see you.
Did you just say a Frenchie is the...
No, I said.
What do
it's
you
always
mean?
good to see you, Frenchie.
I heard a Frenchie.
I said you.
No. It's in the car.
Okay.
Who's sitting up front? Let's go. Come on.
Gidget will invisibly crawl into the front.
All right, we're in the back.
You shut the door.
Yeah.
So he sees the door open. Here's a little, and then the door closes. Does he have the acne or something?
Yeah,
She drive, Gidget talk.
yeah.
Just, we'll tell you in a little bit. Frenchie, just get in the car.
Yeah. I'm getting in the car.
Wonderful. He gets another driver's seat. So where are we going today?
No,
I will give him direction
Yeah.
to the edge of the territory between here and the orc territory. It's just on the way to the shop. I want to stop halfway between so that I can
No.
remove some jewelry.
No. No. No.
As you're sitting there and you give him the directions, you immediately feel a change in demeanor as you can hear the chattering of his ribs as he's sitting there. Of course, anything you need, we will be on our way immediately.
I like to roll
And he begins
perception.
driving very carefully. Roll perception.
I'd like to see if he's scared. $16.
He's terrified right now. He knows that his head is in this man's bag.
Jay.
He does not say a word.
Jay.
If you're going to do it, just do it. I do not want to see it coming, please.
The future hasn't come to
What do you-
pass. And
What do you
not
think we're
those
gonna
people.
do, Frenchie?
He continues driving. I need you to roll an encounter roll for me.
Oh, it's my turn on this one, isn't it?
Let's give it to the worst luck. Let's go. Frenchie comes to a slow stop. Trust me, I already know the drill. I will let you out of the vehicle to handle whatever this is. When you guys look out the front of the car, you notice something. As you've already fought animated armor, and you've already fought a mime, you notice that this is very still like an animated knight. But it also has some sort of vibe of a mime. you see that these three people are wearing white masks that have an eye and a mouth. They are drawn on. The rest of their body, any skin that would be showing, is covered by a black suit. Their clothing over this black skin suit is old-timey. It is pinstripe suits, very beige, not meant to attract a lot of attention. But you see that all three of them are standing next to each other. The one in the middle, both hands on his cane. The one on the left, one hand up. The one on the right, the other hand up.
This time, I'm gonna start by getting out and just asking, "Hey, can you?" Because I don't look like I'm not wearing my suit or nothing, right? So, can you guys move out of the way, please?
Where are you looking, Kidget?
Kidget will look. So we're straight down the road there, blocking us in the middle of the road. One with his hand up, one with his hand up. Okay. Kidget will be looking just around them after learning from the past. And he'll go around and then up and then around and then up and then around. Just doing a constant little.
Are you looking at any of them in specific?
Not in any great detail. I will glance 1, 2, 3, but nothing. I'm not staring, trying to figure anything out at this point. I'm
Skinner, where are you looking?
I am focused on the one in the middle.
Jakar, when you step out of the vehicle, where are you looking?
I'd be kind of given. I wouldn't be looking around him. I'd be looking at all three of them as kind of like as a whole.
All three of you hear footsteps on the roof of the taxi.
Is right here. That's gonna make me look.
You look and you see that there is a person standing on one foot in the same kind of outfit, more of a dress look though. But you see that this woman, or whatever it is mid pirouette, and you see that she is stopped perfectly as you looked at her.
Boys, don't take your eyes off the ones on the road. Whatever you do, don't look away.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Don't blink.
You guys need to get out of the car. I'm gonna, while maintaining eye contact, I'm gonna take a couple of steps backwards to kind of put a space between me and the taxi.
What are you going to do?
As I...
They're non-responsive. These are weeping angels. These are fucking weeping angels.
It is so cinematic how he whispered it first. And then, these are weeping angels. That was good. That was good. All right, who's your favorite Doctor Who? Jesus Christ, take a breath. Okay,
and why is it either Tom Baker or David Tennant?
David Tennant, 100%.
Okay, so seeing as we're kind of stood staring at these things, I will roll a perception check to see if I can spot anything about them that we might be able to find useful.
Go for it.
And that's a 27.
So you see that all three of them have a badge, a sort of team marker on their clothing somewhere. Whether it be on collar, on the breast of the jacket. They all have a P and a S.
I would like to describe that badge to Skinner and Jakar and say, all have badge PS. Skinner, Jakar, no.
Can I roll a history check?
Go for it.
8
11.
plus 6 for 14.
What are you trying to attain specifically?
What SP stands for?
PS.
Or PS, sorry, I have it. It's like the
So the only, unfortunately, like usually I would give you this. Unfortunately, the only way you would know this if you had access to police files. If one of you was a cop, you would know this. Oh, duh, you were a fucking superhero. What was your history check?
11.
You don't know shit.
You don't have to be so mean about it.
Everybody roll me Constitution.
Saving throw or just a check?
I'll take just a check.
Okay.
That's
8.
a natural 19 for a 24.
15.
Kidget. Your eyes begin to dry out. You know a blink is coming.
Kidget, close to blink.
I'd like to cast minor. Wait, hold on. I don't have that anymore. I lied.
Good man.
Hold on.
Charizard. Meow.
Hey, Bubba.
Kitchen, are you still invisible?
Yes, I couldn't see him anyway.
Like we all go invisible.
Mhm. As I step out and I'm looking at the guy, I go, 1, get off the car, please. Don't do this to their taxi. He's a good dude. 2, who are you people?
You're saying this to the one on the car?
No, to the one in the middle of the road.
Oh, and the one in the middle of the road?
Yeah.
There is no movement, and there is no sound. It is silent. The woman on top of the car is still in mid-spin.
Sorry, just to shoot down that, I'd like to send a message to the one on top of the roof of the taxi telepathically asking who they are.
we don't want to attack innocents, but if this thing is evil,
Are they able to send you an image?
Oh, that's a very, very good question. No, it very specifically says they can reply in a whisper, cannot send images.
They cannot reply.
Does your dagger sense any danger from these things?
Digit 1.
Wand, excuse me.
Without dart of warning.
Nothing yet. Oh shit! Yeah. We're at our next break.
Oh, we are.
We'll continue our encounter here shortly.
Be right back.
Don't go nowhere. We love you.
I mean, please don't go anywhere. We do love you.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
And we're
All right.
back.
Hi.
We're back. We're in an encounter. It's not combat yet. What are you boys doing? I'll give everybody another action before I make you roll Constitution again for your eyes.
I would like to.
You be drawing the statues. Like, nobody's ever done that before. How has that not been a thing?
No, I will snap my fingers and have my raven reappear. And have it looking at the group in front of us.
One specifically.
The one on the left.
Okay.
Kidget will walk towards the group of three. How far
Okay.
away would you say they are from us?
20 feet from the car.
20 feet from the car. In that case, I'll get to within 5 feet of the one in the center. And then I'll re-pull the dart and just have a little look while I'm there.
Absolutely nothing.
Cool.
I'd like to roll an Arcana check to see if there's any magic in the area whatsoever.
See, this is a great idea. Go ahead. Yeah, I fucking love that because it shows that you learned from last time that this happened, that something like
But the
this happened.
dice don't! That's
Oh,
a
that's-
that one.
Oh,
You have a
God.
inspiration.
I'm using it. Yeah.
Do it.
You should.
Things back 4 sets of demonic armor.
14.
So with a 14, you can tell there was no anti-magic barrier up.
Okay.
But you can also tell that there is a very strange magic coming from these 4. Roll Constitution, please.
15. No, wait.
14.
19. I got 19.
You got wet eyes, dude. They're almost too wet.
Kidget rolled 18.
Just for-
18. Everybody's eyes are fine. Which one are you looking at, Kidget?
The one in the middle.
As you're staring at him, he quickly bows.
Kidget will bow back.
When you bow and you take your eyes off of him, he snaps back to a standing position.
Kidget will wave.
You are outside and the lights go out. You see one light, and it is a stage light focused on him. You are out in the middle of the street, mind you. All of you cannot see what you were just looking at. And he snaps again, waves his hand, and the lights come back. And you see that all 4 of them are in line now. You heard nothing.
I'd like to walk up next to Kidget and bow.
Which one are you bowing to?
The one on the right.
The one with his arm out?
Yes, the far right, yes.
When you bow, are you looking away?
Yes.
Okay. You bow. Does a 22 hit your AC?
Yeah.
You take 1 point of damage as it wet willies you when you bow.
That's okay. Not for nothing. That's an aggressive ass wet willy.
Yeah, no, it's when they get in there. You know how.
Emotional damage.
Needed a finger into your brain.
God.
I will walk up in line, and since the middle and right have been bowed to, I will bow to the one on the left.
On the farthest left or left with his hand out?
Left with his hand out.
You walk up and bow. Do you look away when you bow?
Yes.
Wait, Willie.
Does a 13 hit your AC?
13 is my AC right now.
So you do defend against this, and as you bow, you just come up a little quickly, and for a split second, you see a hand and this drippy finger. But since you see it, he's stuck.
Nice try.
You gotta be quick.
But now comes the question, how is his finger wet? They're wearing full face masks.
Gidget will walk across to the one that was pirouetting on the far left.
It's like, even if you find out, don't fucking tell me that's inside here.
And Gidget will bow to the one on the far left.
Are you looking away when you bow?
Of course.
When you look back up, the woman is in a curtsy.
Okay. Skinner, I think this is for Kidget. Now, I have an idea, and it might go bad as I clean the fucking spit out of my fucking ear. Let us both turn around and give them a moment with Kidget. Kidget, do you have any objections? Did he freeze?
Gidget, okay.
Oh, okay, there he goes.
He was staying really still.
Yeah, dude, I thought he was frozen.
I wasn't. I was shaking my head.
Oh, no,
I was looking up and shaking my head.
And then he was frozen. Okay.
So when he says this, I'll just be like, sure thing, bud. And as we turn around, I'll clasp his shoulder, and I will go blind so I can see through my familiar and have it looking, doing Overwatch. Not looking at the group, make sure nothing like comes around while we're looking away.
Okay. You're not looking at them with the bird.
No, I'm looking to make sure nothing comes around us so we don't get...
As I turn around, I'm going to just kind of cover my ears so as not to be wet.
Roll perception with your bird.
Alright, so when I use this, am I using my stats or Raven stats?
Raven stats.
Okay, look at the Raven real quick. Well,
if it makes it easier, 19. You can use your stats. You're set. As it's flying around, you do see something extremely alarming. There are at least 12 more of these things lining the buildings. And when I say lining the buildings, I mean standing completely horizontal on the building, looking down on this encounter.
Okay, I have an idea here. Kidget.
And you two turned around, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and I covered my ears so as not to be wet willied
Kidget?
again.
All the other three, the ones you aren't looking at, reset position.
Cool. Kidget is going to take the bell out of his bag, place it on the floor, say, Kidget, turn round. If creature friend, ring bell. And he'll turn around.
When you turn around, you hear movement. You don't hear the bell at all. But when you turn back around, you see that she has just reset.
Can I roll perception to see if I can see anything different?
All four of them are still standing in the same position that they started in.
Can I roll a religion check to see if that position has any special meaning?
Yep.
Are there any bugbears on the streets anywhere around us?
No.
That is a dirty 20.
Absolutely nothing about this is religious. From what you can tell, giving further inspection, these could just be street performers. There is something extremely magic, strange magic, but extremely magic about them.
Bunch of V-Rocks. Good for
I will-
Charizard.
I will whisper, or not whisper, I'll just kind of look or talk to Jakar. I can't see him go, there are more on the buildings. So don't do anything rash. That's more for both
Understood.
of us, not just you, by the way.
I got you.
Kidget?
Kidget is going to turn to Jakar and Skinner and say, Jakar, Skinner, help Kidget make shape for creature making.
You want us to attempt to make the same poses? I'll roll a performance check to try and match the one in the middle.
Go ahead.
Do you want left or right, Kidget?
And you're going with the one in the... Okay, so there's four of them. So what is middle? Far left is the woman. In between her and the dude with the cane is the one standing with his left arm out. Then it goes cane guy, and then right side is right arm.
I'm imitating the one that wet willied me with his arm out.
So the right arm.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
And I got a 10.
Do you have your eyes open?
Yes. Because I walked over there, I don't want to.
I will...
I'll...
Go ahead.
Because I said the left one, I'll walk up next to Jakar and hold my hands down as if I'm holding Kane.
Do you have your eyes closed? Nothing happens.
Yeah,
Skinner,
I
what are
wanted
you
to do it
doing?
all at once.
I will turn around, return my vision to myself so I can see what the hell I'm doing. I will walk up
Fair.
and copy the pose of the one immediately to the right.
Do you have your eyes open or closed?
Open.
Nothing happens.
Did you say close eyes?
Yep. On 3. 1, 2, 3. And I close my eyes.
I will also close mine.
I will close mine. Back to the familiar.
Oh god, here we go.
I'm circling the skies.
Dude,
We're gonna
I'm about to
die.
get hurt.
Kidget.
Yes.
Does a 17 hit?
Unfortunately, yes.
Skinner. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
No way.
No way. No way.
Car. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
When all three of you close your eyes, each of you takes 1 point of damage as they slap you each in the face. When you open your eyes, they're all standing in the same position. One of them holds out a sign. Wrong.
Oh. Ah!
As,
Okay.
as
Oh.
as your DM, I will say, you are on the right track. This is a puzzle. You got this. I'm. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. I'm going to imitate the lady this time.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over and imitate her, and I'm gonna close my eyes and keep them closed while I wait for those two.
So you're doing her initial pose or her curtsy?
Is her curtsy her current pose?
No.
Then yes, I am doing the curtsy.
Okay. And you close your eyes.
Yes.
She curtsies back at you, and she stays in that position.
Okay. I got the first one. Boys. Don't fuck up the second one. I don't want to get slapped again.
Did you think maybe we need make all bow?
So
At
who's
once.
next?
I
Yahweh!
will-
Fucking Yahweh.
So Kidget will go to the one next to Jakar,
Mhm.
keep his eyes on it, and bow. Sorry, no, close his eyes and bow.
Which one?
The one next to Jakar, so it'd be the one holding his left.
Do you close your eyes?
Yes.
Dude, I am on fucking fire right now. I ain't knowing that 20 hit.
No.
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 You're going to take 4 damage
Fair enough.
as it gives you a solid bonk on the head. When you do that, even while you're staring, Jakar, even while you're staring at the woman, both of them reset. And the one with the cane is holding up a sign that says wrong.
Okay. So it's her first. I'm going to curtsy to the lady again and close my eyes.
She curtsies back at you.
Okay. The dude with the cane next.
Yeah, Kidget say Skinner.
I will
Oh.
go and you curtsy it. Are we just having to you're gonna make me just do
Bow.
the same bow?
Chat's fucking hilarious right
Yeah.
now. Okay. I didn't know I needed Charizard to meet Yahweh so fucking bad. All right.
And as I do, I close my eyes.
To the third one,
Yes, to the man with the cane.
The one with the cane.
the man with the cane bows to you.
Okay. Okay, there's two guys. It's either this guy or this guy. I'm going to walk to the dude who's got his left hand.
I'm just gonna bring it up once. My old team, I would have punished for covering their eyes like you just did. Just heads up, just a little fucked up thing I do. Just a little fucked up thing I like to try. So, continue on.
Okay. In that case, I will go to the one on the left of the guy with the cane, and I will bow, closing my eyes.
You bow and close your eyes.
No! It was the other one!
He bows back to you.
Oh, thank God.
Because you bowed to the one on the right before.
That's right there. Right, it was full that you fucked it. Boom. But he bows back to you.
In the first instance, Jakai, you bowed to the one on the right and got wet willied.
So now okay, it's only one left. I'm going to go up to the last one remaining and bow and close my eyes.
You bow and close your eyes. And it bows back. All four of them stand and put their hands up in triumphant joy as their puzzle has been solved. You see the man with the cane give a deep bow for sitting up and giving you his card.
I will take the card.
The card says Project Silence.
Gidget would like to give the man who just gave them the card a deep bow.
On the card, looking closer, you see that this is a sort of a business venture, like a creative, artsy type deal. And it does say who owns it. Run and owned by Professor Hasbat.
I'm just going to ask you to repeat that name for me if you don't mind.
It's like hazmat, but with a B. Hasbat.
Ah, cool. Thank you very much.
Callie, you mind doing me a favor real quick?
What's up?
Can you do your character's command in chat?
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, Charizard. Kidget is a goblin.
Golem. He's fucking...
I think he was trying to say goblin.
Yeah.
Those are the names. Kidget is a goblin. Skinner is a thing. And Jakara is a drow.
Yeah.
Yes.
As they stand there, just excited that you won, you see the woman kind of curl up. You see both guys on the side bow. And you see the man wave his hand. And you hear all of the footsteps of all of these members begin to trail back up the buildings.
I'd like to toss a gold coin at the man.
And when you flick the coin, you see him take his hat off and catch it in his hat. He puts it back on and bows once more.
That's a can of worms we're not opening right now.
They all step out of the road and they clap their hands, but even though you can see the force going into it, you hear nothing. You see some of them cheering, but no sound is coming out.
Do you understand? Kid, you know.
Oh?
Project Silence. They not make noise.
You're gonna break our DM. Look at him.
Wow.
He was. He thought you were on to something. He's like, yeah.
I was drunk,
fuck.
dog. Well, you guys are free to get back in your vehicles and continue on.
I will go to pick my bell back up and put it in my backpack.
That's good.
And I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to get back in the taxi with Frenchie.
I'll get back in the car.
Frenchie is sitting in the car smoking a cigarette, and he just looks at you. Hey, street performers, they never change. They are always pushing the envelope, trying to take it further than the guys before them. Fucking impressive, really.
Impressive is the word I'd use too, Frenchie.
He begins to continue his way into orc territory, to the edge of orc territory.
Yeah. Once we get to the edge, I will remove the jewelry and put it in my necklace that I had and put it in the bag. Because I'll have the... I don't want that. Yeah.
It just got really racist up in here. Sorry.
No. Because like...
we're going to the orc territory. Let me hide my shit. They're going to load my pockets real quick. Fucking...
More like...
Tuck your chains!
I know how...
Tuck your chains!
More like, I know how not to get stabbed on a tap-in. And you don't show up to your neighborhood and get your chain snatched wearing someone else's colors.
My grandmama gave me that chain.
They'll just kill you. You were in the wrong colors at that point. It's not cool.
Roll them up.
Good.
Fictional character. Some of you might know that reference. They're fucking fictional characters. That's Ben Affleck in Jay and Silent Bob. Anyway.
They're not you.
Not you. Okay. Oh. You are on foot. Frenchie is sitting there kind of like, are you sure you want to go in there? I can drive you in. It is no issue.
I will.
Affleck was bombs a fan of yo. Fuck Mirror Man. Okay.
Take your finger far from the pulse and shove it straight up your ass.
All right, reel it in.
All right.
I think that I want to walk.
Want a chocolate pretzel? All right, I'm done.
I was just gonna have Frenchie, if you want to drive just on ahead, I've got to do something.
Why does everything you say have to sound so mysterious and excitable? Can nothing be? Oh, I understand you are looking for that aura. That is what you like, yes?
Something
wonderful.
like that. Something.
Yes, the edgiest of lords. I fully embrace you.
Did you hear Dwarf mention Twilight?
And I will look at Frenchie and
I'm not. Nope.
We'll be back. Don't worry.
As you wish. I will probably not stay here if that is okay with you.
And
That's fine. We'll be okay, Frenchie.
if we need you, we'll call for you.
Wonderful.
Charizard, you're gonna need to go back and watch some of the VODs. There's a deep backstory as to how the Drow became the Paladin. It's a very interesting one.
Like
40
40
there
hours
is a
of
backstory there.
Sorry. I'm not gonna yell at Charizard. He doesn't know. You're bringing up Drist. It's not your fault.
Oh, no. Sore spot for Reigns.
Drain's in here right now. Fuck, man.
Jakar is the son of Drist. I will say that much. Have a look.
And there's a lot of there's at least 4 religions that I have built. So there's some options for everybody. I like to keep it inclusive, you know. So, you guys ready to walk into Orktown?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I need somebody to roll an encounter roll.
I think it's Skinner's turn on the encounter roll, right? And then
Fuck chronomancers.
Yell at me. Shh.
You know what the strongest magic of all is.
Friendship. That's an 11.
What the fuck are you talking
Charizard, this might actually help too. This is D&D 5e, like if you took the Forgotten Realms Sword Coast and slammed it with New York City in 2006. After the tower specifically. All right, now we're gonna continue. What did you get on the encounter?
11.
As you were walking, you see the scenery change a little bit. There's a little more amateur artwork up on the walls. Broken glass. An extreme amount of goat heads. Not like actual goat heads, but the plant goat heads. Little fucking spiky bastards. If you're not wearing shoes, they suck.
Oh, yeah.
They kill bike tires.
They kill your
The
feet
worst.
constantly.
Yeah. And as you walk down the street, you see a group of 6 younger orcs. And you see that they're wearing big, thick jackets. And they've got their arms down. And they're just waiting for you guys to walk by.
I'd like to proceed cautiously and kind of nod as I'm
As we're approaching,
passing.
Can I see which one looks like the leader of this little group?
Yeah, there's one that is like 4 inches taller.
Okay.
And they're all like 6 foot. They're big
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yeah,
but they're
all
orcs.
big. And I'll walk up to him and go, we aren't looking for trouble. We're passing through for a shop. Is there anyone we need to check in with? I am above table. I am asking if we need to tap in with anybody to move through here.
Oh, we got that.
Hey, that's a great question. I love having Charizard in here. Are you speaking Common or Orcish?
I am speaking Common because I don't speak Orcish.
Everybody fucking speaks Common in Elzaria. You're okay.
Yeah.
What you got in your pockets?
Kidget would like to just intervene for a second and speak to the orcs in Orcish and say, no, don't. Please, Kidget, say please, no. Not
Micro orc
not
is saying
like-
please.
Kidget
He's
saying,
just a wee
no.
baby.
Kidget.
Okay.
He looks back at Skinner. I'm gonna pat you down now. Or
Okay.
you can give me them shoes. Well, if you got money,
Trainer's blood.
these are in fact roadmen, road orcs. Or got money, you gold, I'll take it. Do you not have money?
Above table. Jakar, don't you have
Do you not have
pull?
money?
A card pull that
What?
forces you to intervene when someone's being asked like this? Just not being a dick, just saying, don't you have that as a thing? Yeah, I've got money. And I'll pull out and give him 10 gold. That's all I've
I'll
got.
take care of it.
Oh no. No, hold on. You hand me 10 gold when I ask you for money. And he pulls his head down. Hold on, man. Honestly, it's not fair for me to have more gold than anybody else. I feel like I'm cheating the system a little bit. Maybe I can give back a little bit. And he pulls out 20 gold. Why don't you get yourself some food or something?
Hey, Jakar.
And I will
Car.
fold my 10.
Hold on.
Okay.
Nope. Here's your car.
Don't worry, I'll cover it. I got that.
How much are you gonna give him?
I guess I have to match right above table. This is just, I have to match this.
You have
You
to
have to
offer.
do better.
I have to do better.
Haggle. But now it's haggling being kind. So I don't. This is an interesting one.
I'm about to make a lot of money, everybody.
Come on, man. If you got the money, just give him like 100 gold. I don't feel like that's good enough.
I'll give him
Mis-
150
Mr.
gold.
Mr.
No, here. I'll give him 200. I'll give him 200 gold right now.
Mr. Orc,
Gold there, right?
Can
Make
Kidget
it
have gold?
250.
Two.
Mm.
Are you challenging my generosity? 350 gold.
400.
Gold. Boys, we should have rubbed him first. I get 450.
I look over at Skinner and whisper, I am going to kill you if this crosses 1,000.
Kidget would like 1,000 gold.
Well,
Above the table, you guys fucking stop.
I haven't said
for
anything.
Robbing your party member is
For
not a
chat.
good idea.
I
for
haven't
chat
said anything.
information. Hold on. He drew a card a while ago that makes it so he has to be the bigger dad and offer to pay for the bill. So, what's it come to? You're gonna give the kid 1,000 gold, and then I'm gonna
It's
give
a
him
monetary
450.
transaction.
Yes, this is a monetary transaction. There's a transaction of gold being processed. So, are you going to give him 450? You're going to give him 1,000.
And I'm gonna give you my shoes.
500.
I do like them shoes. And you see his tusks are like, he's got a gold cap on one. This dude is wealthy, but he's still impressed by the amount of gold you're flinging about.
Also, I say shoes because it's not monetary and you don't have to match that. I mean,
About that frisking, you mind if I give you a little pat down real quick?
talking to
Yeah, tall
Yeah.
guy.
yeah, go ahead. Well, you want the shoes?
Just honestly, you keep the shoes. I feel like you're gonna need them. Hold on. He begins patting you down, and he finds one thing of interest, and he can feel it in your pocket. When he goes to reach and pull it out, he leaves it in your fucking pocket. I'm gonna give you a bit of friendly advice. Don't put that on while you're here.
I had no intention of it.
I'm not saying me, but some orcs aren't as friendly to bugbears.
You got a place I could drop it off at?
I can take it off you.
I'm gonna kind of nudge Skinner in the rib.
We got shaken down. It was taken. We were already roughed up. Insight check.
Um,
Can I roll an insight
I'm-
check on this orc
For what?
to see like if him taking it's gonna be like, is he just like gonna take it and turn us in, or is he gonna take it and like
Rob you?
yeah, like how's this gonna go down? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, is he trying to take it off of us in order to like remove a layer of protection?
You can roll insight, but without him speaking much, I don't see how I'm gonna get that information. You roll really high. There's always fucking D&D magic.
That's a 19 total, so
Fuck God. God damn it. Hold on.
is a black 19.
oh,
Yep. Not level 1.
You don't know what'll happen.
can I just ask, did the card that Jakar drew specify monetary transaction? Because I've just got it written down as every transaction. Just want to double check, just because I don't want Skinner lose.
You guys are such assholes to each other. Payments for
Wow.
goods and services. Any monetary transactions
go.
that occur within
Perfect.
50 feet.
Perfect. I need to just keep my notes up to date, so I just wanted to make sure of that.
So then Kidget asking for 1,000 gold doesn't mean I have to pay him 1,000 gold?
money is transactioning from one to the other.
It is
A transaction is
monetary
somebody
transaction.
buying something or paying for something, not you just asking for it, right?
Right now, I'm trying to pay for our fucking protection. So if you could please pay for our protection through this area, that'd be very kind of you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I don't mind paying this guy. I don't want to just hand Kidget 1,000 gold just
Where's he
because
gonna
he
go
fucking
with it?
robbed me in conversation.
How much gold did I give you?
And if he had asked for it, this motherfucker's robbing me in conversation. I get to
so greedy.
No, he is trying to rob me every fucking corner. He is trying to steal something from me, and now he's like,
trying to make memories. God, you just don't get gods in life, Dad.
I don't have any old memories. I need new ones.
Nope, that's not what I want.
Not the one.
My camera's doing some shit. There we go. Oh, do it. Show them your thing. Damn, that is red, bro. Boo. So is the transaction of gold going through?
Yes, I have to do some math.
1,450 gold, if I'm not mistaken.
498,550 gold
remaining.
That's what you have left. Who are you handing the 450 gold to?
Dinner.
Yeah.
And when I go to hand Kidget the 1,000 gold, I'm gonna kind of toss it.
I don't know why he's being so passive aggressive, but you guys need to take care of your own. It gets tough out here. It's why we have each other. And you see all these orcs like, yeah. Males supporting males, yeah. Fucking not gay. Maybe. Dave over there, definitely gay.
I'll spend a second or two picking up that 1,000 gold that Jakar very rudely threw.
No. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like I tossed you the bag. Like, but I threw it without looking at you. Like, I'm not going to give you the...
How many gold pouches you own, bitch?
Just out here just...
Yeah. You've been handing them out like sandwich baggies.
Not since I got this. Not since I got this bag. I've given out a single gold coin until now.
I will look at the big orc in front of us.
I'm going to make a compilation video of past episodes of you giving out gold pouches.
Yeah, that was when I had different money before Ruin.
Yeah,
then Ruin hit me. Yeah, Yahweh, you gotta understand. Before I paid for stuff.
The
should have challenged them to a contest to wiener size.
That's
the hand that the gold was in. I will extend it forward towards the orc for a handshake and press it into his hand. That way it's not a monetary transaction that Jakar has to. Nothing verbal's going on.
He pulls you into a hug. You can feel his big puffy jacket press against your face. And I understand sometimes there's problems between friends, but I trust that you and your friend here will get through it. Friend, boyfriend, whatever it is. I don't know your situation, but understand you will get through this. I see greatness within both of you, being great friends. You stand for each other, and that's important. Don't forget it. And he hugs
And-
you real tight.
Thank you. What is your name, friend?
5 seconds.
Also,
Spit
my
out.
ads.
Bidel.
I hate to interrupt, but my ads are currently rolling, and so my chat's missing this.
Okay, then let's do that, and I'll tell you his name when we get back.
Sounds good.
All right, be right back, y'all.
We're back.
And we're back.
We
You guys are all
back.
kind of matching color right now, and it's super cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you Panda man, you sent that right as we got back in, homie.
Oh,
What's up,
yeah, we literally, what
buddy?
up?
Oh,
How's it going,
no.
man?
Hell yeah.
So where were we?
We've just
We're
learned
talking to Tap Tap.
Tap, tap, tap.
I am Tap Tap.
Thank you, Tap Tap. And I will
Hmm.
let go. I'll break the hug. And I will look at him and go, may we go, my friend?
Yes. Be careful, though. As you get further in, it's going to get a little bit more difficult to maneuver through. Might be some unsavory types, less likely to be friendly. There's a drug dealer down the way that's actually quite nice, though.
That might
Kind of
help.
side-eye Kidget.
Were you flipping off?
Me?
Yeah.
Your tiny friend is a spicy one.
He is. Good person, though.
Tap Tap looks down at Kidget and motions towards his ears. A tribe's a tribe, little one. Be nice to your friends. And he kind of pushes on one of his tusks a little bit. You'll get it when you're bigger.
Could you not grow?
Little guy grow. Maybe not here, but here.
Tap, stay safe.
Tap Tap always safe.
Tell
Gut
Dave.
brood.
Tell Dave, could you stay safe?
Tell Dave. Oh, Dave.
Oh,
Oh.
Dave.
Talking to Dave. Dave's in the back. Thanks. Oh, no,
Dave,
get out.
Maybe Dave talked to Jakar and Skinner one day and
No.
Oh, I noticed there might be a little something there.
And I will push Jakar away and say,
Don't touch
it's not
me.
like that.
gonna play hard get.
I see that. It's cute, really.
Skinner, you know where we're going. Would you just start fucking walking?
And I will actively look at you and go, no.
All
Ask
right,
me.
now, before you can't leave yet. You can't leave yet. I wouldn't feel right letting you leave.
Ask me
You two need to hug it out.
and don't tell me.
Could you think? Great idea.
Go ahead.
Jakar.
Hug it out.
Okay, no, because Skinner, you're not listening to them. You're demanding me to ask you a question and not listening to these motherfuckers.
Could you pay Skinner 1 gold to hug Jakar?
I'll give you 2 gold. Damn it.
Oh, hug Jakar for 2 gold. What can I say? I'm a slut for money sometimes. I don't give you a hug.
That was so good. Damn it.
Damn.
Oh, fuck, that's good. Okay, so hand over the 2 gold. You just paid for a hug, big guy.
God.
I need to add this to I need to add 2 gold to my inventory.
He's gonna hold on to that 2 gold forever.
Just gonna be
That's
here.
his special 2 gold.
And I'll go in the middle of the hug. I'll go. Just ask, please.
Get off of me.
I will let you go.
Are you being aggressive in the hug?
No, I'm just like I'm not letting go.
My arms are at my sides. I'm not hugging him back.
That's not a real hug. Hold on. And he's gonna come over. Would you like to roll opposed strength against this full orc? Feel free.
Yep. I'm gonna.
Shatter his arm.
God.
8.
It does not beat a 21. As he grabs your arms, this is how you give a hug, little one. And he wraps it around and he kind of just stays in the hug with you two. So this can be nice if you let it. You're gonna stop fighting it. You'll at least be friends. I know that maybe now it's hard to show your true feelings, but you can at least be friends.
No.
This is called talking. Fuck you.
I'm ignoring Charizard at this point. I'm just zoning him
Can
out.
you feel it?
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
Are you two giving each other a legitimate hug?
Yeah, I'm giving a legitimate hug.
What do you mean legitimate? My arms have been wrapped around this motherfucker forcefully.
And he is now hugging both of you.
So then I guess the answer to that question is yes.
Then he lets the hug go on for about 10 seconds. And as he's holding you, he says, you know, after the first 10 seconds, your body begins to release serotonin. And it makes you enjoy being around the other person. It's actual geology. It's geology, you know? It helps the human body.
Rocks.
Tap tap rocks. That's a compliment. He's not making fun of me.
Thank you, Tap Tap.
Can
Hey,
we
let's
leave,
go.
please?
I think all of us needed that.
Yeah. I think you're right, Tap Tap. Now.
I know one day I'll see you guys again and you two will be happy. You can go on your way. Please, go shop and do whatever you need to do in our district.
Thank you.
Be
Tap.
safe. And he looks at Skinner and Jakar. You have my blessing.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's got hiccups now. He's nervous. All right.
He gets this way.
Don't fucking speak for me. Oh my god.
You know what might help, Jakar? It seems you might need some release. You know, a little stress relief, if you will. I'm talking about your penis. I think you need to pleasure your penis.
Thank you.
All right,
Tap tap.
all right.
Thank you.
Tap tap away. All right. Puts his hands in his puffy jacket and walks back to the group. Bring out the orc ladies of the night.
Snooze, snooze.
You boys looking for a good time. This is not the
Gonna say,
same dude.
We don't know if Tap Tap was male or female.
Tap tap away. You continue on?
Yep, I will continue on.
Did
Roll
you
me
finish his
one
laughing?
more motherfucking encounter roll.
That one's on me. $15.
With the 15, you have a pretty safe way. You do notice you are being watched. And every now and then when you hit the end of a block, you can hear someone whistle down the other side. But you continue on. And after about 10, 15 minutes of walking, you reach your destination. And you just see this store/bar named Kender's.
Did you think your car need stay 60 feet away from store?
I agree.
Your
I
car
mean,
wasn't
or
being
you can draw a
picked up?
card and try to get rid of it.
Not a chance.
You came so aggressively, like I haven't just made you rich.
Mr. Ozab, your car in state of emotional.
Is
Well,
everything okay?
he had first hug with Skinner, and it made your car feel.
Was it good? I wasn't there for it. I've been waiting for this. This is on my dream board. I hope you know this.
Maybe Jakar and Skinner can describe to Ozab.
Ozab turns and he has this striped container and he begins shoving his face with whatever's in it.
Seeing
Please
as how
continue.
Gidget would like to curiously look over at what Ozab's eating.
Is 100% popcorn.
I will go. First of all, I am undead. Therefore, that man is a pervert. Necrophiliac motherfucker.
If Skinner undead, then not necrophilia.
I'm still very much
Yeah, that means you're alive again.
partially alive.
You're not. You're dead, but not. That's what un means. Is not.
Yeah, but it's
So
still, I'm still
wouldn't
a
that be
corpse.
not dead?
Still corpse-ish.
Okay.
So like,
I mean, most
still
corpses
weird.
don't walk around and talk.
Probably find a few.
I'm just saying, as a guy that's had sex with a corpse before, this is far from it.
Thank you for that horrible image, Mr. Clown.
Yeah, no problem.
Can I ask
They
why
asked
you're
for
here?
Well, I actually come to this bar quite often.
Should have known. Should have known.
You should have, really.
Ozab, they will talk in seconds. They just need let blood flow back to head.
Okay. And he, hold on.
It's rabbit
Can I
blood,
please
so it's...
give you some gold and have you pick me up
For
some
you
health potions
and
when you go into the
Ozab,
store?
for you and Ozab, a church pew appears on the sidewalk facing the two. And he takes a seat.
I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Ooh, spicy. Leave it up to the imagination. I like that.
You said what appeared?
A church pew?
That's what I thought.
Like a bench?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I'm doing this to avoid attention while these guys go into the store. Above table. You guys are having fun with your shit.
Jakar, you're the main
Fucker.
attraction of this.
No! It's not happening! It's not happening. I'm invisible. It's not happening.
I will
What are you
climb
gonna
up
do
the
while
seat
you're
next to Ozone.
invisible? And you can see that Ozab is tracing you with his eyes. It almost feels like he's undressing you.
I'm waiting here while everyone goes into the store because of the last time I took some of your candy. I'm invisible to not draw any attention to myself.
Well, you know, I've heard that Drow hung like badger mold, so I was really interested, but
And you're not going to find out.
Well, you're still here. Are you gonna make out or what?
No.
Okay. The church pew disappears.
I'm going inside the store. I don't
Hey,
actually.
Mr. Ozab,
Oh,
Hey, money bags. I'm gonna need
yes.
you. Not you. That one.
Oh,
Your car.
okay.
I'm gonna need money to go. Wait. Yeah, I'm still gonna need money because Kidget has money. I don't have money. I need to go do some shopping, and you have all the money.
I just asked if I could give Kidget money to get stuff while y'all were in the store. So he's going to have the money for the shopping, unless you're just trying to take more fucking money from me.
Pay for my silence.
I give him one single gold piece.
what skin is Jakar's?
That's
You paid more for a fucking hug.
So, okay, I'll give you 2 more gold pieces.
Okay, I know that's fair. That's
I
fair.
hold
That's
up my
3.
hand.
That is
I go,
technically more than he gave you last time.
Fine. Guess you're not getting anything.
Kidget, I give Kidget 100 gold.
You're such a cunt, dude. You handed this fucking guy 3 gold, and you handed Kidget 100. You already gave Kidget 1,000.
The
What?
shit talking,
Not
and
to
I asked
mention-
Kidget to take gold to buy stuff for me because I'm not going into the store. It's not me just giving him gold. He is taking money to go buy supplies. It is not me just giving him more gold.
Do you remember how much the health potions cost when you first bought them?
No, that's why I gave him 100. Not enough?
That will get us.
Not even slightly.
Any more? We need. Hold on. Okay. How much are these health potions a piece? I'm not above table. Kid, did you remember how much the health potions cost the last time we bought them?
This sign of capitalism. Jakar got enough money. He never know how much stuff costs. Jakar, how much loaf of bread cost?
Out of touch.
This is wild, dude. This is fucking wild. Dude, the real housewives of Elzaria. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm just
Scroll
trying to
down to
fill
the
the gaps while I look through my notes to see how much it actually cost him because he just paid and I don't think he actually told us how much he paid.
So
So at the
You
last
were-
place, they were 250 gold a pop.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, he never actually said how much the health potions were. He just said he was covering it. So,
and that's why you guys were able to afford 3 each.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you guys do some math real quick.
If Jakar give Kidget enough to make 4 potion, 5 potion, Kidget cover other 4 with 1,000.
Okay. They're how much a pop?
250.
So you'll need to give 1,250.
Okay.
You going inside?
Kidget, go.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to come with you? We could give these two some time, you know? Okay. Ozab stepping inside, you two have the space outside to talk.
You're a cheap bastard.
Stop talking shit, and then I'll just give you more fucking money, man. The money doesn't mean shit to me. I just want you guys to stop talking shit.
Oh.
This is sounding a lot like Redneck now.
This is... Are you going...
I don't care about the money. I'm filthy rich, but stop talking shit.
By chance, are you looking to buy a social media company in the future? You thin-skinned prick.
What did I do? I have been trying to have your back this whole time since we've met each other. I understand that we've had some rough shit happen, but again, I've tried to help. And it's always this same anger towards me. I'm not who I used to be. I've renounced what I've done. Is there something, what else can I do to make this stop, man?
Are you raising your voice, like yelling this at me?
No, we're
okay.
Kind of huddled together on the. I'm also still invisible.
You're talking to yourself right now, Skinner. And it's really weird for anybody that sees it because you're talking back somehow.
Yeah, there's also another voice just there. It's New York, fucking. That's not uncommon. Any city, really. See, my city. Shit.
I'll give you that.
You haven't yelled at me today. I'd say your training's going well, wouldn't you? You wanted to control your anger. And I'd say not screaming
image
first.
of Skinner taking the position of teaching someone how to control anger is marvelous.
Skinner, when I said I wanted to try and find someone
I was watching through a peephole. There's so much wrong with this.
I meant actually find somewhere to train to gain more power. I don't, and the self-control isn't meaning you try to piss me off every chance you get.
Do you not
do to become more powerful?
Remember what we saw yesterday?
Of course I remember. It's impossible to forget myself looking like that.
Maybe we don't try to only become more powerful. Start small.
I'm currently seeking guidance to control the darkness. Oh my god. You know how impossible it is to try and do a serious moment when between you guys and chat, there's never a serious moment.
It is if you don't break character.
Continue. Don't listen. Lock in. Let's go.
This motherfucker.
Eye contact.
I'm currently seeking guidance to control the darkness within. But I need concentration and focus. I need you to have my back, not be constantly assaulting my consciousness. Don't say it!
You
Damn it. Fucking Yahweh.
to learn how to concentrate, and yet anyone ribs you, you blow up. Anyone
Want to get up in the ribs? I'm so sorry. I'm
slights
sorry.
you blow up.
Ribbed for his pleasure.
Maybe we work on this. Okay. Because I'll tell you a little secret. If I listened to that voice like you do, I wouldn't be here with you right now.
I can't even look at the screen right now.
There would be no doubt in my mind that I'd have perished a long time ago.
I'm not even trying to be funny.
Shit.
This is just romantic. I'm sorry.
God.
Maybe burying my past isn't the best way to do things, but it's
I
keeping
really
me
like
safe.
that idea.
It keeps me from blowing up. Maybe we
If
don't
someone
bury this.
subs right now, I'll make that happen. What Charizard just said, I'll make that happen. I won't tell you which one, but I'll make that happen if someone subs right now. All right.
Maybe we don't bury your past, but we learn from it. I know that's affecting a lot of this right now.
I think we can come back to this one. Skinner, I appreciate your help, but that is not what I thought that you were trying to do.
Yeah. I thought I was good at running from things.
And you're very good at acting because I thought you really hated me. Now, tell me Kitchen didn't just go into that store by himself.
You wanted to talk, and he's got Ozab. He's not alone. You want me to go in after him?
I'm good for now. I appreciate your help, Skinner, but I don't think that we should leave him alone with Ozob's not exactly the best person to leave somebody with.
We're gonna pause right there. Bridget!
Mr. Ozob.
I know you like having fun, right?
Could you do?
Well, your friends aren't here to stop you from having a bunch of fun right now. But what do you say? You could stop asking him for money and you could just have your own.
If Mr. Ozob draws a card and deals with consequence.
Only once have I been asked to draw a card before. You're wrong.
Fuck.
I'm gonna roll a d4 for him. If you wouldn't mind rolling a d4 for yourself.
No problem.
Actually, I'm not gonna roll a d4 for him. I'm gonna roll a d6.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Theoretical Russian roulette gun. Got a 1.
Take 20 out as I'm rolling. And Kidget rolled a 1.
Touche. So something has happened. He has drawn a card, and now he looks hella nervous. Like someone's gonna hit him. He just doesn't know when. But Kidget was still cool, right?
Mr. Ozob, friend?
Ooh. Okay. Which one do you want?
Kidget say just pull from top.
Because it's currently a problem, I'm not going to let this one happen again. This is Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
Ah, right, okay.
Now, this one is an interesting one.
Ooh.
This is Don Juan.
Hey?
Not Don John, like some people might be familiar with. Don Juan.
But John's not the Don. John's the guy that the Don sent to drop off Chinese food.
No. Don Juan. You must, upon encountering any new person or creature, attempt to seduce them. Rolling a 5 or lower means they will slap you. Surprise unarmed strike is what that is. And immediately begin combat. This effect only ends when you seduce successfully one of the objects of your desire. I've never seen this look of determination on Vanny's face before.
This is not gonna be good.
In my last campaign, I was the only character to have a threesome.
Oh.
I mean,
I tried to
we just
seduce the
got
head
it
of the guild.
offered, so
You were inside the building, and you can see the front desk, like front counter. There's a bell on the counter. It is made out of a spent 30 mil grenade shell.
safe? Go counter.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Mr. Ozop, come with Kidget.
Yeah, I'll come with you. Why not?
So we'll walk up. Kidget holding on to Ozop's trouser leg, just
That's
a little
adorable.
nervous.
You feel things moving in his pants. Nothing in specific. No, nothing you would expect moving in his pants. At one point, you definitely felt teeth graze your hand. So, you get up to the counter, and there's no one behind it. You hit the bell, and from the back, you hear, yeah, I'll be out in a second. And 10 seconds later, a woman walks out. You see this woman is missing half of her right arm. She has a bandage covering it, and you see that she has made quite a fashion statement out of bandages, as that is what she has around her head. Her hair still falls through, but she still has bandages around her head. She is missing an arm, and you can see that she has a prosthetic leg as well.
Well, as per results of the card, Kidget will roll a charisma check.
Go ahead.
Kidget rolled a dirty 20.
What does Kidget say?
Kidget says, "Me Kidget, what your name?"
You can call me Kender, little guy.
Can Kidget call tomorrow morning?
What makes you think you could handle a guy like me?
Kidget small, but Kidget mighty.
Who's your friend?
Mr. Ozub.
Ozab looks at her. You don't have to play nice with me. I'll just wait right here. And Ozab leans against the counter. Yeah, okay. Come on. Kidget will be disappearing for about 30 minutes. What are you two up to? During this time, I will be asking you for a couple rolls.
That's totally fine.
I will be, after wrapping up the conversation with, moneybags over here, I'm going to go inside and just say, don't disappear on us, bud. Okay? As I...
Kidget, I need you to roll acrobatics, please.
Mr. Yahweh, Kidget have dagger. Kidget have protection.
Stay safe.
Oh no, that is a 9.
Okay. You will be taking 4 points of sexual damage.
That's just regular HP. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Nope.
All right. What are you guys up to?
Death by snoo snoo.
As I enter the shop, do I see anyone else in the shop?
There's a couple of people over at the bar. There's a bartender, but there's nobody working the shop right now.
And do I see Ozob standing there too at the shop counter? He's leaned up, or is he just not there?
Ozob is hanging back.
I will approach Ozob.
Roll athletics for me, please. Yep. You approach Ozob.
Where is he?
He's having sex with the owner right now.
I'm going to use my
They really hit
inspiration
it
to
off.
re-roll that one.
Okay.
That is a 13.
Gidget is not great at sex. This woman is rocking your shit. Like, you've had easier fights than this. Okay. I'm glad you two are getting a kick out of this. So what are you guys doing? You just hanging out with those up?
I'm still outside.
I just want to point something out, Skinner.
Yes.
I got Kidget to draw a card. And he ended up getting laid. Maybe you should try.
I'm gonna go browse the aisles of the store.
I mean, maybe you and Chakar can put your hands on the same card. Maybe it'll make it more likely.
Respectfully, Ozob. No.
If we ever get in a position where we're doing well and we don't need anything and I pull a wish card, get ready, boys.
That's fucking adorable.
That
Redneck's so mad right now, dude.
Nope.
You like the boys.
and I'm just going to begin browsing the shelves. Looking for, like, really just mostly trying to kill time and just looking for anything that might be like, oh, this might be useful. Or
roll perception.
Yeah.
I will tell you, there's a difficulty on this, but if you get a nat 20, you will find something that isn't there currently.
That's a 5, but I'm not seeing shit.
You're looking through and you're seeing a lot of ingredients to things, but it's a lot of shit you're not familiar with.
Yeah. Well, and I kind of like, I'll pick something up and I'll just look at it and I'll look over at Ozob. You know, I don't know what this is. I don't want to ask him either. Feels weird. Put it back down and go on to find something
when
else.
you look back at Ozob, he's going, oh.
I am definitely not touching those cards now.
I thought you'd be into it. I don't know why.
Okay, I'll give him a treat.
And I will just kind of keep browsing, killing time.
Wonderful. Car, what are you doing?
I'm gonna. I'd like to roll
use
perception. Yeah, I'd like to roll perception as I kind of look left and right down the street in front of the shop building, and I'm kind of looking for any trouble, anyone kind of coming up.
Roll perception.
19.
You do see someone approaching. And you don't know what it is, but something about their demeanor and how they're walking, you do feel threatened.
Are they headed towards the door to the store?
Towards you.
They're headed right for me.
Yes.
I'm gonna kind of
And that's where we're gonna take our next break.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna take a break.
Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Be back shortly.
right.
Hello.
Did you miss me?
We are back.
Someone was approaching Jakar.
Yes. And he still has to cross the street right now, right?
No, he's in the street. You were kind of next to the sidewalk, next to the building. And he's
Okay.
coming towards you.
I'd like to move a little bit further down the street to see if his eyes follow me at all while I'm invisible. To see if I want to know if he knows I'm there.
You move to the side, and he heads directly towards the door. When he gets to the door and the light of the building shines on his face, you do recognize him. It's one of your brothers. The actual son of Thawen. And you see him approach the front door, trying to see if he can peek through any windows. And you can see after about 30 seconds of trying to look through, he kind of gives up and walks to the corner of a building and stands there.
Can I roll perception to see if I can notice any weapons on him? From like his interaction all the way up to the door and back?
Go for it.
6.
He's carrying nothing. Gidget? Roll me Constitution, please. Lung check sounds great.
Yeah.
Do I have anything that can give me any bonus?
Oof. Oof.
No. Oh, that's a 7.
So, about 6 minutes in, you are spent. She kind of looks down at you in the little goblin mess you are. And she's like, maybe next time you'll do better, champ.
Goblin lady. Less aggressive. Kid you like.
Did you like? You are going to take 1 point of exhaustion. But your Don Juan card is spent. The door opens and Kidget comes back out into the main room. The door to the building itself swings open and Ozab comes outside. Well, hello there, stranger. You see Ozab begin to approach your brother. What the fuck was your brother's name, by the way? I can't find it.
The only brothers that I've come across were Minsk and
It's your first brother. Not Minsk, before him. The Black Blade. If you can't remember, or if there's no like sign of his name, I have a name for
him. All I have for him is the Black Blade. And back then I wrote he may be the Overlord. I was wrong.
Ooh. Go ahead and write down Zorion Thowan. Zorion Thowan. Tell me he's David, the gay orc from an hour ago. Why does everybody like David so much, dude? He didn't even get any screen time. This is bullshit. Tap was the cool one.
We're saving him for later.
You got a hey in there.
Yeah, we're coming back to David.
Yeah.
We work our shit out.
Zorion Thowan?
Yes, Zorion Thowan. Sorry, I'm like half trying to find smokes while we're doing this. Bam, there we go. So he approaches Zorion. Hi, stranger. You a gambling man? You hear Zorion say, if this is the cup game, I'm not interested. I'm gonna roll persuasion real quick.
He's like, you guys don't want a drug card.
So much better. So, you want to take one? And you see your brother sit there and he kind of thinks about it, and you can see that he is visibly depressed. And he says, what's the harm?
I, at this moment, uncloak and say, don't take that card!
You see Zorion turn and see you. And the sadness doesn't change. As now he's wondering how long you've just been standing there watching. Would you like to explain, brother? Doing drugs again, I see, brother.
I had to make sure you weren't hostile before I made myself known.
Is that I made my point last time.
Whatever you do, don't take anything from Ozop. No, that's not candy. That stuff is not always good.
Not always good is something I've gotten entirely too used to. You see your brother reach out and go to pull a card. I could not make this shit up.
No way, bro.
Whole deck. Your brother looks at you as he pulls the card, and you see a big smile from Ozab as a one-man portal opens, and Zorian begins to sail through.
I'd like to make an acrobatics roll to try and grab him before he goes through.
Go for it.
Do I catch him with an 8?
You do. And you go with him.
Oh.
You have been separated from your party by dimensions.
DM, not to
Yes,
be
sir.
that guy, but you did say it was a one-man portal that opened.
Yes, and then he decided to hold him.
Okay. Just wanted to...
He had no party beforehand. It would have just been him. Isekai is back out of the deck.
Fine.
You and your brother begin flying through this purple and black void. And for a second, you remember why you still kind of call him a brother. You remember all of the trials and tribulations you went through in your home. And you remember that you had each other the entire time. Only when you became the Silver Blade did you two get separated. When you left, he had to stay. So this moment of peace in between worlds is something I hope you as a character cherish. You were gently placed down, softly into a bed of grass. You can see flowers all around you. You can see architecture that changes building to building, spanning in the distance. But there's one thing that stands above all. A giant golden tree. The brilliance of this tree is almost too much to explain. Your mind is baffled at this new world. In the distance, you can see ghoulish figures carrying torches, walking roads. You can see men in gilded armor on back of horses, not riding together, but almost a ritualistic track that they follow, keeping guard of the Erd Tree. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. You need to talk with your team. Now is the time to panic.
It's time to panic. I was trying to pull him out of there. That was not how that was supposed to go. I was trying to pull him back.
Okay. So let's be
Yes,
realistic
Yahweh,
here.
and the police chief is Godric the Golden Grafted Dragon.
What were you saying?
There's two ways this could go. One, you figure out how to get out of the situation you're in.
Yeah, that's Ozab. Or
the other option is you simply don't. Like, there is no real, like, you either get out or you don't, and we got to figure out how to get you the fuck out. Because if you don't, I'm not willing to watch you make a new character right now. I'm not done talking shit to Jakar. So, we got to get you the fuck out of there somehow. Yeah, you can pray. You can try to make a deal with... I'm not going to suggest
try
making
and
deals.
avoid the fucking... Yeah, I'm going to try and avoid deals. I'm going to try praying. And if I if I'm too far away to hear that, then I'll at least pray to my sword for guidance. There's got to be
Remember,
something
you
here.
don't
There's a
pray to
way
your
back.
sword.
That's right.
You converse with the sword.
Yeah. So
Yeah, there you go.
find the
There's the
portal.
other option. Find the portal.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, find the portal.
Remember, although you are in the lands between, you are also the final blade.
Mm-hmm.
And you may get lucky. It may not be too far away. Making
How much you
deals
wanna
and
bet
praying.
how much you want to bet we know where that freaking portal is? Right at the base of that fucking earth tree. I know it, man.
Fine. If it's there, get to it. Making deals is a very last minute thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Praying is a good start.
Yeah.
Start there. At least you can deal with the gods better than deal with Ozab.
Yep. That's what you get.
Damn.
That's what you get. You weren't supposed to be
Shit.
listening yet.
I knew it was there.
Fuck. Well, I'm here. What's the plan, boys?
Well, Kidget is still currently lying on this bed, pretty exhausted.
Soaked.
Has he
You're a mess.
has he recovered now with the time that's passed? That whole
Yes.
45
I
seconds.
need you to make a strength check.
For fuck's sake! Damn it! That's a 14.
For lack of a better word, she has physically fucked you into the bed. You kind of like force yourself out of this bend she has made with your body. But you get up out of the bed.
I will get out the bed, pull my clothes up back on as I'm walking back out. I will ask her how much for health potion.
You were sweet, so 100.
Can Kidget have 9?
Yeah.
And
She gathers up 9 health potions.
do you have a hood?
Say again?
Kidget need hood.
I don't know if you're gonna like it, but yeah.
Can Kidget see?
It's pretty expensive.
Kidget,
It showed up in inventory not too long ago, but I
Did
could
you
get
have
rid of
little-
it for 30,000 gold.
Kidget not have that. Kidget maybe ask Jakar for, but Kidget not have much.
No, that's with a discount, sweetheart. So
If Jakar pay, no discount need.
okay, so 50,000 then.
Jakar will pay.
Okay.
Kidget take health potion. Do you have wine for Longtooth?
I have several kinds of wine for long tooths. Or we call them here inverted tusks, as this is orc territory.
Invert Tusk. How much is Invert Tusk wine?
Well, for you, 20 gold a bottle.
Can Kidget have 2?
Yeah. And she pulls the bottles out and she hands them to you and gives you a smooch on the forehead and says, "You take these on me."
Kidget say thank you.
She does go back and she pulls out a cloak. And you do see a very familiar symbol on it. A symbol that was seared into your mind. You see the symbol of Lilith on this cloak.
That's
Showed
nice.
up about a week ago.
As I'm still in the shop, can I roll a perception check to see if I see this?
Yeah, go for it, dude. Of course. You want to roll clickety clackities? Fucking get it, bud.
That's a 3. I'm focused on other things.
On the shelving you're looking at, you see an ancient torture device. It's more of an antique now. But you see a defanger. As you are a turned vampire and not a OG, as we might say, you aren't scared of these things, but you know the history attached to it.
I will. I will pick it up and go. I thought most of these had been lost.
Roll perception.
Seven.
You see a stake. It seems this is also an antique. And it's also been used.
I instinctually do not touch the stake. Unused. Maybe. That will kill me on count. No. And I will just put the defanger back down. Keep a note of it and just leave this area.
Okay. Are you going outside?
No, I'm just leaving to another spot in the store.
Okay. Redneck. Your car. You have found yourself in the world of Elden Ring.
Is my brother still with me, or is he gone?
He's with you.
Why would you do that, man? I told you don't take that from
I
him.
don't see why not. Who's to say this place is worse than where we were?
I have a feeling it's pretty bad. I need you to give
So
me
much
just a
worse.
second.
It's so much fucking worse.
I need you to give me a minute. And I'm going to take a knee and close my eyes and pray. Oh, Brother Mullock, can you hear me? Are you there?
Your God does not answer, as you are no longer in that realm.
Figured.
But someone's got answers. You do not hear a voice, rather see an image of rows upon rows of beautiful red flowers.
Can I roll perception to see if I can see anything that might resemble that area, kind of like as I scan the horizon?
Roll perception twice, once for in front of you and once behind you.
$15 for the first one.
Okay.
5 for the second one.
So when you look forward, you see that this tree in front of you is very far away. You do not see any of these flowers directly in front of you, but when you turn around, you see petals falling from the sky. I can make this end at any time. You just need to say so.
I don't need your help yet. I'd like to draw my blade. And then I hold the hilt up kind of like this. And I say, I must speak with you.
You have our ears.
I have found myself in a world that I do not know. Can you sense any way out of here? Any portals, tears in this dimension, anything like that?
We are not a compass.
Will you stand with
As
me
for
while I try to
portals,
find?
there are several.
Will you stand with me and as I try to find my way out of here?
I stand by you.
And then I'm going to put the sword on my back, but keeping it equipped.
You hear the shifting of metal, the shifting of armor, as you see a man with a glaive in gold armor turn and see you.
Torin, we need to move. We need to leave.
You watch Zorian crack his neck. Why would we leave? It seems to want hands. Let's give it to him.
Well, you want to fight?
Unless you think you're not ready for a fight.
Fuck it. Let's see what we can do.
Would you like to know the health pool of this before I let you fight?
Sure.
256. I'm even willing to give you its AC. 18.
Okay. I cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Roll initiative. A roll for Zorian. Damn.
$21.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Shit's wild, chat. Shit is wild.
Come the fuck on. You bitch. You bitch. All the things I want to use, I don't have access to. There we go.
Don't say that, Charizard.
Perfect. So yours was 21?
Yes.
18. 7. Start. Shakar, you go first.
And then, just to clarify, when I cast the Shield of Faith on myself.
You got that off before game. The fight started.
And then, does this classify as a creature?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to try to use as a bonus action. I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I rolled you have to do a strength save of 13 or better.
That is a nat 1.
So it takes 2d6 thunder damage, and it gets thrown 10 feet back and suffers prone. Let me roll the 2d6.
So, no, you have 12 and I'm going to add 2d6 to that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got it hit a nat 1. So it's
Okay.
critical.
So 12 plus 6. So 18.
Okay.
And then for my action, I'm just going to swing with my weapon. Or if it's prone, do I get advantage?
Yeah. Prone is auto crit. So if you hit, it auto crits.
Okay. I got a 17.
That does not hit.
Damn. Oh, that's right. It's 18. Damn it. And that's my turn.
Okay. 5 seconds. It is going to use its rechargeable breath attack. It does take 5 to 6 turns to recharge, but it's going to use it. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. I will roll for Zorian as well.
That is a 23.
Zorian goes completely rigid and falls over as this green gas covers you two. He has been poisoned with paralysis.
Is it my turn?
Oh, yeah, it's your turn, man. My bad.
I would like to use Lay on Hands Purification. And I'm going to
you'd have to turn around. Are you going to turn around to go do that for Zorian?
Yes.
He is 10 feet behind you.
Okay.
When you move to do that, you enact opportunity attack. He is going to swing at your back.
Okay.
There's a 13 hit.
No.
Okay.
Then I'm
you see
going to
this
go...
giant. Well, you don't see it. You can hear this giant glaive smash into the ground behind you.
Woo. I'm going to go up to him and use Lay on Hands Purifying Poison. I have I can expend 5 points from my lay on hands pool.
1 second. Charizard, that's if the breath does a damage at all, and this does not. It is a paralysis breath, which just releases a green poison that causes paralysis.
And it says that you can expend 5 HP from the pool of healing to remove the poison condition from the creature. Those points don't also restore HP. So I'm not healing him. I'm just curing him of the poison.
Oh. Bet. You watch Zorian regain motor functions as he begins to try to stand back up.
Let's see. That was lay on hands is a bonus action. Okay. And you said I had to go 10 feet, so he's 10 feet back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You can still make it back.
No, I'm going to use the cantrip Sacred Flame and trying to hit him from where I'm at. And he has to do a dex save of 13 or better.
Okay. That does not hit.
Okay.
Does it still have effects even if it doesn't hit?
No, it does not say anything about damage on fail.
Okay.
That's my turn.
And right now you're standing in front of your brother?
Yes.
Okay. He is going to close the 10 feet because Zorian needs to spend his turn getting back from being prone. It is going to close the 10 feet and is going to swing down. On this 10-foot glaive, he is going to be able to hit both of you. So I will be rolling, I'll be rolling the attack. And if it hits, is when you got to worry about Zorian.
Okay.
Right now, his armor is technically better than yours, just from like actual, like what it's made out of.
Right.
Does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
Fucking A.
Thank God for Shield of Faith, my dudes. I feel the faith. Let's see here. Up to 10 minutes.
God damn.
It's a concentration.
Then you don't have Shield of Faith. You had to use Healing Hand.
No, I did. I used my bonus action.
When you cast another spell, it breaks concentration on the one you were currently casting.
Lay on hands.
That is a spell, correct? This is the time for your teammates to try to rules lawyer. This is the right time for that.
All it says is it's a bonus action.
The spell is written out as an action. You can touch a creature and draw power from the pool to restore a number of hit points to that creature. Expend 5 to cure a target. You roll bleeding draw poisons with single use. No effect on undead or constructs. It just says
it's above my spell casting.
Yeah, it just
section.
says here that you have a pool that you can pull from.
It is still technically a spell, yes?
The way it's written, it's not. It says nothing about it being a spell the way it's written.
Okay, so yes, it is technically a spell.
Okay.
Second, this works for you, though. since it does not require any kind of concentration, does it say it requires any form of concentration on lay on hands or healing hand?
Let's see here. It's lay on hands, and it says nothing about concentration. It just says I touch.
Okay. Since it does not require concentration and it is a bonus action, you get to keep your concentration.
Okay, I will keep this in mind.
Please do, because I'm gonna dick you with it later on. I promise.
Okay.
I just posted the D&D Beyond snippet of it in Elzaria chat. Because the way that's written,
So is it any spell cancels it out, or it's another concentration spell that will cancel out a concentration?
So as I was saying, yeah, that's just lay on hands. It does not say anywhere on their concentration.
Correct.
But you also just sent me the basic explanation of it. It's not the actual casting of it. There's also no components or anything like that needed. But
this is me just
concentration on another
D&D
spell as long as the newly cast spell does not require concentration or a full action.
Oh, because I got lucky. It was a bonus action. Oh,
I was stressing that. Only spell that requires concentration unless you use a meta magic to quicken a spell. Dude, meta magic makes it so broken though, because then you can twin magic, so you're technically concentrating on one spell twice. All that shit gets wild.
Just
but
so
yes,
you know,
still have your Shield of Faith.
Redneck, it's only become a bonus action in the last 11 months.
Yeah.
So that's nice
coming from a paladin. That's why I thought I had you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So then, whose turn is it now?
Zorian was trying to stay. Dude swung, missed. It's your turn.
Okay, and then now he's right within striking range.
Because I feel really bad for doing this to you, for letting you pull that athletics check. I will tell you, there's 100% chance that if he hits with that weapon, Zorian explodes. There's a huge chance.
I honestly don't know what to do other than try to fight. I can't do anything else.
I've had to have this talk with players before. I know you have the equivalent of 2 dick brains in your fists. You know, you're thinking with the wrong fucking thing, man. Earlier, how'd you get out of the Project Silence? Not by swinging your fucking meat hooks. That's for sure. I'm not saying sit down and have tea with the fucking guy, but I'm also saying know a fucking challenge that'll kill you when you see it. Before you even started combat, I told you his health is 256 and his AC is 18. That's like a 10th level fucking paladin. For our Elden Rings players, this is that little horseman, that golden horseman at the beginning where you kind of have to go around him because he just fucking dicks on you.
Oh, I got that.
How many
Yeah.
words do I get to speak during my turn?
Talking is a free action.
With a free action, you get a sentence.
I don't turn it all the way around. I just kind of yell over my shoulder to my brother. Zorian, I think we need to leave. This isn't a fight we can win.
And you were saying that to him?
Yes.
Since you are between him and the monster, this is not going to create opportunity attack. He's leaving. The dude that beat his ass his entire life just told him they can't win. He is leaving you in the fucking dust. He is going to use his action to dash.
Okay. I can't move. He's got opportunity attack. Oh, yes, I can. I have faith in my AC right now. I'm going to try and dash away from him. I'm going to give him the opportunity attack.
Okay. Does a 19 hit?
That's my AC.
Your shield of faith takes a mighty blow. There is a physical connection. The force you feel, metaphorically, is 3d6 plus 8. You begin to run.
I'd like to roll perception to look for cover.
You were able to see a rock nearby without even having to roll perception. Go ahead and roll, and I'll see if there's anything after that for you.
Am I adding anything, or is this just a roll of the dice?
It's perception.
$14.
So the boulder you see in front of you is big enough to hide you and Zord. If you keep running for a while, you see not a building, but like a dilapidated castle building in the distance. About 200 yards.
And I can still see Zorian?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna yell to him, Zorian, take cover under the boulder. Don't head to the castle. The boulder.
Zorian, yeah, and he dives behind the boulder.
And I'm gonna follow.
You get behind the boulder. A few
And I
seconds
like to
go by.
hide.
You begin to hear the steps as they grow closer. As you realize this thing might be a monster, but it might have fucking ears. You did shout your location, and it is coming. I repeat, hide behind the big fucking boulder. Don't really have to deal with that in the video game, do you?
I'd like to do an Arcana check to see if I can sense the presence of the portal in like a general direction of where I'm supposed to head.
Go for it.
11.
There's a portal directly in front of you. There is a circle divoted into the ground, and you can see a blue portal in the center of it.
I'm going to tap my brother on the shoulder and just point to the portal and say, "Ready?
Yeah.
Go." And I'm gonna
You
try.
both begin sprinting for it. As you get closer to it, you start to look around and you see these weird balls stacked on top of each other, and it seems that the top is a head that's aiming a blue light towards the center. And as you get closer, you see that this is not like the other portal you've seen. It's not purple and black like you're used to. You step in the middle.
Nope. This is the wrong one. I want to roll another Arcana check to try and look for a different one.
Go ahead. You have a horde of undead following you now.
12.
You find another portal. About 300
yelled-
yards away from you, there is a dome in the ground with a blue light in the center.
A blue light, not a purple light.
Nope.
The portal I'm looking for is purple.
For there is portals everywhere, Ed boy.
Fuck. Ozob. Ozob.
Hey there, buddy. I just wanted to hear you say it 2 more
We're
times.
fucking riding it while we're running fucking. I'll
When
take a fucking
Ozab
piece of candy.
enters, everything stops.
Okay.
You notice that when things stop, there's a slight moment where it goes from half time to quarter time to full pause. And as it does that, it's like paint running off of a painting.
I will make you a
Yes,
deal.
my friend.
If you take us both home, I will take a piece of candy.
I guess I can deal with that. I did draw one of these earlier. And you see he holds up a card. And you see a wish. I wish all of my friends were back at home with me. A large white flash of light happens. And 12 people return to Elzaria. Only 2, along with Ozab, are standing in front of that shop. But 12 people returned. All of Ozob's friends and family. That was fun. That was good. I like that. It gives me a whoosh in the bottom of my bulb. Okay, now about the card.
1 second.
Yes, sir. That's continue. You ready to go on break?
We going on a break.
Yeah, break,
Yeah.
break.
We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hey, everybody.
So what deal's the
Yes, we're
deal?
back.
You want out of here? I want you to pull a little something for me. And it's not my penis.
Oh,
Roll a
he's got
D4,
the
please.
jokes. One, baby.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't want to have fun today. Whatever. Fuck you. Do you want it from the top or do you want it from the middle? How do you want it?
The top. Yep. Is it my luck again? Does it strike true every time?
I'm gonna put that one away. That. I'm not. Okay. So I don't look for fucking praise as a DM, right? Okay. But Jakar, you better be sucking my ass, bro. You better be kissing the fattest part of my ass cheeks right now. Oh my fucking god. In the next session, I will put an encounter that if you conquer it, all three of you gain a level. I should have let you take that first fucking card.
Love you.
I don't want to have to call you daddy this early in the morning, dude. Feels weird.
No, I'm not dealing with that shit, bro. Okay. So, that is where we're going to start with one. They're standing on the street. You just drew a card. The boys are inside the building. When we come back, you have got your health potions. You are still in orc territory, and downtown is just right down the road if you wanted to go. You know, there's always this big, beautiful building you can see. It says Nevik Incorporated on the side. And I highly suggest you go check it out sometime. So, I'm going to start with one. Everybody gets one for being here. Even you guys in chat, you get one experience. What everybody learned today? Let's start with Jakar.
I learned that even though I may think I've got it, I don't got it.
I don't got it. Yo, your shield was nice, dude.
Dude, yeah, put my AC
Like,
to
I
19.
legit had to pull out the spicy DM and be like, okay, how can I fuck up his shit? All right, he's not keeping an eye on concentration. I can dick him there. Nope.
Yeah. You told me your AC was 18 and your HP was 256. What up, Rebel?
What up, buddy?
And then I, with my Shield of Faith, that put my AC to 19, and I was feeling a little frisky. And as a last resort, I was gonna try and use, because if I put the fortress down and activate it, and it's within range of whatever it's next to, it does 10 d10 damage and pushes it back.
That would have fucked it up a lot.
And then I could have hid inside the fortress. And fired outside the arrow slits.
Skinner, what'd you learn?
Well, I learned that not all of the old past is really dead. it seems. Between the items I found in the shop and events going on, it seems like there's still a lot happening that I need to reacquaint myself with.
Solid. Digit.
So-
Fucking Charizard.
Kidget had a reinforced learning that you don't need a blade to sort an issue. That puzzle with Project Silence helped him come a bit further into the fact that blades are not first resort. They need to come further back on the priority list.
I like that. I learned today that no matter what I do, there's nothing I can do to fully expect whatever the fuck you guys are gonna do. There's always some fucking off the wall shit that I'm like, oh, he's gonna go stick his dick in the drywall. Okay. Rolls a nat 20. You fuck the wall so good it loves you. What the fuck am I supposed to do with these weird nat 20s too? What the fuck? Okay. Everybody to judge character. And today we're gonna start with Skinner. Kidget, Judge Skinner, please.
Another good session.
Kidget, your face froze in the creepiest fucking way.
Why does
Yeah.
it do this?
Dude,
Every
that's
time.
actually terrifying.
Yeah, that really was. I looked across.
Full smile, and then I hear him talking. I'm like, no.
Please not.
There we go. Camera's
There it
back.
is.
Yeah, another good session. Liking the character progression. Yeah. The thing is, this one was very much a talking and adventuring session, so there wasn't a whole lot progressing story-wise with a lot of things. But I am actually going to give you props because it's one of the first times that I've seen Skinner ask somebody's name with Tap Tap.
Yo, that's real shit, dude.
So that's a good bit of props there. That's a good bit of character progression.
Thank you.
Jakar?
I think you're getting really into your character. I think the whole scene with the putting the broken goblet back into the cupboard and nailing it, that was awesome. I think you did a fantastic job. Really got into character on that one.
Real quick, nobody but me knows why, but Vinny, I'm gonna suck your balls later. All right. I think that everybody did good today. And Skinner, why I think you did good today is because, yes, you were sitting there fucking with Jakar all day. Oh, I'm going to help him train his anger. I'm going to help his... All right, Emperor Palpatine, take a fucking breath, okay? I enjoy the fact that you are trying to help. How you in specific could help him, I think you're still trying to learn yourself, and I really like the aspect of that.
Yeah.
But there was a point where you said some shit where you straight quoted shit that Kidget said to you.
Yeah.
And the only correction I will have is you should have started that with "a wise man once told me."
Yeah.
That's the only correction I will have. Sorry, guys.
No.
There we go. So I think you did fucking awesome. I think you did fucking awesome. The only critique I can give you was literally you didn't give props to Lil Dude. That's it. You did good.
Yeah.
Everybody judge Jakar, starting with Skinner. Everybody in chat, grab your popcorn. I know we've all been waiting for this.
No, fantastic. You know, as always, I do like that you can. Your improv off of everything is always really good, no matter what it is. It's like you've grown a lot. Like it's gotten even better as it's gone through. And like, I will say, it's not a flaw in the way it's what your character would actually do in situation, but going from our conversation to then immediately being like, I want to try to fight this thing that's going to kill me, is like, we just kind of went through, maybe we should not do insane things right now. And you're just like, I'm going to kill it. And while I get your character would do that, it's like,
I felt like I made it pretty fucking obvious that thing was gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. It's like
I have ideas and dreams, man.
I love that you did that, and it's great.
Charizard says, "Don't be like Charizard." Get you?
Sorry, I was just joking. Like,
oh yeah, get it, dude.
In all fairness, in the game that thing's from, I did exactly what I did in this story. I went unprepared and tried to fight it.
I'll give you the positive props to you for rolling with the punches that your character got today. Because it got to a point where you were giving up gold after gold after gold, and although there was a bit of protest, it felt like Jakar was. It didn't feel like Redneck was shouting at us. It felt like Jakar was shouting at.
That's the important part.
Which is the big. Yeah, that's the big part of it. The other side of it. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. Break the cycle.
I didn't fight at all when it was the silent people. I didn't even draw a weapon.
Which is brilliant. Yeah. But you walked up to something that even the DM went, hold up a second, let me give you information I'm never supposed to give players.
Maybe benevolent
and
here.
Instead of going, you know what, that's a good shout, and then after you ran away, vocalizing, and then the other bit, prioritize. When you're in the middle of trying to run away from something, don't do Arcana checks looking for balls. Run. Hide. Then check for balls.
If you would have stepped into one of those portals, you were so fucked.
Oh yeah, you described.
What the fuck was his name? Dale? Curved fucking sword that can jump at you and disappear and reappear and strike you?
Bloodhound Darvel.
Davil, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That was the first person you were gonna see.
That's the only thing. Just take a second and think about prioritizing. If you're getting chased by something, you're not stopping to see if you can.
I will say, great job not metaing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You did not meta, and I appreciate that. But some things you don't have to meta for. If a tank rolls up on you, you don't want to fight a tank. You don't need the meta knowledge of, oh, I know an M1 Abrams can blow up a fucking school building.
Yeah.
But
we know.
At the same time, to kind of level that out, your character has just been thrown into a strange world. Your defenses went up. Mm. So it is within character understandable.
Yeah. Very much.
Not a negative. Just not as high a positive as everything else that you did that session.
Yeah.
I will get you to love him today. That is my personal goal. Is I want the happiest Last of Us Ron Swanson gay couple that I could ever get my little D&D DM dirty mitts on. Okay. Oh man. Kids got laid today. Kids got laid today. You didn't. You could have.
That nope. I'm good.
I'm just saying it's D&D, man.
I know.
It's all about that pleasure thing.
No.
We're gonna talk, and you're gonna like it, Charizard says. No, I think you did good today. I think you got into character well. There's some things that you do that, not in a bad way, they do intrigue me / confuse me. But I feel like that's kind of the point you're going for with some of the things you do. So I know that I see you. I see you.
Okay.
Now everybody, Judge Kidget. Let's start with Jakar.
I think that you did a fan-fucking-tastic job. Not only out of all the cards you pulled the one that forces you to not give up on trying to get some until you do, forcibly. Right? That was pretty cool.
Every time I've seen that card drawn, it was either wished away or they never got it done. So
you got done on your first
having
try.
it done in fucking literally 6 minutes, wild. You fucking mad, man. You fucking mad, lad, you.
Yeah. I think you did that. That whole thing was played out perfectly. And the crawling out of bed, that one was great.
It's like Tom Cruise rock climbing at the beginning of Mission Impossible. It's fucking awesome.
Very well played.
Thank you very much.
Skinner?
Yep. Great as always, bud. Wonderful throw play. You never cease to surprise me with the things Kidget will say. Particularly with asking or telling Ozab, hey, I'll draw if you draw. Like, you've done it before.
Fuck, I wasn't prepared for that,
but
dude.
Like, yeah, that's some of that shit that's just like, wait, you can do that?
Ozab pulled Rogue, by the way. That's why he looked at you and was like, you still like me, right?
Yeah. I am honestly just waiting to get more into your story at this point.
Thank you.
I was trying to steer the story that way earlier when we was talking about the tribe.
I saw that. Yeah, Kidget's story is best given in dribs and drabs because otherwise it'll take up damn near an entire session with how Kidget talks trying to get the information out of him.
That's what we was trying to do.
Also, that's if like someone took Winter Soldier's entire story and fit it into like half an hour. Kidget is a literal rogue. If you learn all of the rogue story, they're bad at roguing.
Yeah.
All right. Kidget, I think you did good today. Your rolls were dog shit.
Yeah.
I am going to say that. Your rolls were absolute dog shit. I was entirely expecting him to throw such good dick. And you were a 6-minute chump, dog.
First one.
Does anybody remember what number I gave him for minutes first? Like, I was like, oh yeah, he'll be in there for like
an hour.
6.
I said 30 fucking minutes, man.
Yeah, and you made it.
I was just looking for half an hour, dog.
However,
I feel like this is a story you will be stopping back by, though.
Oh, yeah. Because Kidget hasn't been laid in a good while.
Well, Kidget got fucking laid.
Yeah. It's walking
Next
funny.
time
Took
you
some
fuck, if
fucking
it's not
damage.
her, it's not gonna be the same, dog. It's gonna be missing that little something, something.
It's walking funny. You haven't seen it yet, but he's got a
Kid
little
just
right
said-
now.
Kidget likes it when you choke him with the bad hand. She just nub. Oh!
Just for something, when you went up to her, I thought you were gonna say some shit like, "What's it gonna take to get your number, an arm or a leg?"
Only you.
Actually,
Only,
This is why you don't get
that's
laid.
why you don't. Yeah, you don't get that card.
That's some shit I'd actually say. I just thought
If I
that should be funny for fucking canon.
if I failed the roll, I was going to ask her for a hand job. I had
You've
that
gotten
ready.
beat so hard.
Yeah.
The
She would've
character
rolled with
design
advantage.
is inspired by something, which I'll get into later off stream, but it is inspired by something.
She would have slapped you with advantage.
She has access to a giant cannon in that building.
Oh god.
So yeah, he's looking around now like fuck.
The music was doing it for me.
Yeah, I think you did fucking awesome. The rolls were really bad, but your thought process on a lot of things were really good. I did have to give a little hint, and this is for everybody. I did have to give a little bit of a hint for the puzzle.
Yeah.
But once you guys caught on, it was almost immediate of, okay, this is a combination.
Yeah.
And that was fucking thrilling for me. Thank you for that. Like, combats are cool. Oh, yeah, the DM made a cool scene of combat and shit. But when a DM can actually have a squad, like, figure out a fucking puzzle, oh, I feel like Indiana Jones. I love it. Okay. Yeah, kid, you did fucking
Peace
awesome.
and love, Yahweh.
Ugh.
Later, Yahweh.
There, Yahweh.
So, next up, Judge DM. Did we not judge Skinner?
Yeah, we
We
did.
judged Skinner, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we judged Skinner. Yeah, we started with Skinner. Right,
Skinner?
okay, I'll...
Judge me first. I want it from him first.
Eddie.
Let's see.
That side, did he just rejoin the Discord?
No, I did not. That was actually me this time. No. As much as I love Ozob, I really wish he'd fuck off, man. For at least for a little bit. Can we not move 25
Do you
feet?
wish that?
Don't fuck with me.
There are
Ozob.
11 others that you can talk to now.
I don't want to talk to any of them, to be honest. I don't like any of the clowns. The circus is bothering me a lot, to be honest. It always ends up in pain.
You could
Not
always go to
always.
the Dark Carnival.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. No.
Redneck
No.
really wants to go.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
real
no.
bad.
I'm not gonna come out the same person if
But
I
no,
go there.
no,
I'm
it's
not
just
gonna-
like-
Yahweh. Whoop whoop.
It's just the love-hate of Ozob and what he brings up every time. That's about it for me.
Wendy makes a really good point. If we stop pulling cards, Ozob will pretty much stop coming up.
Yeah. But when he
But
just
I really like Ozob.
shows up, yeah, that's the thing is Gidget likes him a lot, so we gotta let him have him.
I like that Kidget calls for Ozob in weird times. Like, please don't call for that guy. Who you mean, Ozob? And I always call him in desperate situations, like I'm fucking running for my life. Ozob, for the love of God!
Here's a really random question. Has anybody explained to Kidget that every time Ozob's name is said 3 times, Ozob appears?
I don't think it was actually explained.
Nope.
That's awesome. He's just gonna keep doing it. Whose turn is it now?
Whoever you
I got
want.
Skinner's.
That's either me or
Kidget.
I loved it. The puzzle was definitely a high point for me because I fucking love puzzles, and I love how that was presented, and the little nudge wasn't an overbearing hey, try a combination. It was just wrong. Take a wet willy.
Yep.
Just very
There was
subtly.
going to be punishments every wrong combination.
Like, oh, he bows back. He bows back. Nah, wet willy. All stood up. Beautiful.
I promise there will be more encounters with them as well.
That'd be dope. And I am going to put out on a personal front the Elden Ring thing.
You know, usually I can tell from your fucking faces when you get something. And the fact that I went through the entire explanation and I saw you guys, like, you were listening, and I'd see you guys write some shit down. And you were listening, and I'd see you write some shit down. And then I said, Erd tree. And y'all went. And I was like, yeah, you fuck now.
It's like you were describing a tree and people doing patrols. It's like, right, okay, so could be the tree of life, it could be the tree of death, it could be the ancient tree, it could be all these, and then you said Erd tree. Is like, oh no.
yeah. Then the marching in formation made sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Almost a ritualistic track they walk.
Yeah, and I also think, just out now that you're out of it, Redneck, I can ask. Mogwin's Palace.
I guess you're gonna have to go back.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, great job, man. I fucking loved it.
Jakar.
I think that you do a fucking great job with the environment and the situational basis. I think personally, you guys leaned a little heavy on the trying to fucking push me and Skinner together.
Oh, you think I'm done?
No, that's not what I
Okay.
said. See, that's that right there. That's what I'm talking about. That right there.
Okay, I want you to understand. Last session, everyone was fucking depressed because y'all had to do some real dark shit, some serious shit, like some serious game shit. I give you a fucking silly session just to break the fucking tension. And now it's, oh, don't fucking make fun of me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep pushing till y'all make out on scene. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get you to like kiss up on your little cameras right there, just right at the edges and shit. Yeah, it's gonna be cute as shit. I'm gonna put it on a fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
You can suck my ass about it. All right. Continue.
I'm so hard right now.
Kidget's the one holding the camera in the back of the like animation. Perfect. Hey, look, first purchase right there. I'm telling you, people pay for that shit.
I'm going to add a Jakar Love Skinner t-shirt to my shop.
Dude, no, imagine this. Keep saying no, because like we're on episode 9. Imagine like episode 40, where there's like so much shit going on, and it's crazy, and you guys might fucking die, and Jakar finally says, I love you, Skinner. And then the whole crowd, it'd be fucking awesome. That's television, baby.
No.
Oh, that, yeah.
But yeah, I will stress that I know today was a little silly on the silly side, but there was a reason for that. when I have to put you through like fucking war vet amount of stress, I am going to give you breaks afterwards. And you guys had to kill kids. Of course I'm giving you a break. Next session, that's a different story. And again, I'm going to stress Nevic Incorporated, NEVAC. Go check it out. Pretty cool.
I have it written down with 4 exclamation points underlined 3 times at the end of my notes.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, Yahweh, you really should watch. It wasn't necessarily like that. He made it sound terrible.
Okay, hold on. Yahweh is my kind of nerd. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Play with me, Edward. But with 9 fucking kids all put into one fucking homunculus. Now watch his reaction. Give it a second, and he's gonna be like, "Oh my god!"
I also want to point out that if we go,
I'll fucking snap your neck. Look at that.
What the actual fuck? We had to release them kids, man. We did what we could.
The attacks it had in combat were based on the different races that it had eaten already. A Leonin cub, which is why it had claws. Dragon's breath, because it had eaten a golden dragon spawn. I started choking over air. Oh, fuck. Thank you for that. Oh, my fucking God. Unsub. Yeah, it was dark, dude. It was dark.
They thanked us at the end. Don't worry.
Yeah. They were sent to heaven, kinda. Like there's like 1,000 heavens D&D, so they're somewhere.
Apologized for all the damage.
Yep. So we're done with that. Favorite line or scene? Jakar.
This one, I think I'm gonna give it to Kidget's sex scene. The fact that he failed all of the rolls to where he got hammered into the bed. That's the part that made me laugh the most.
That was fucking awesome.
Even the you animating it, saying that it caved him into the bed to where he had to kind of like pry himself the fuck out of it. That was a good one.
I just kept thinking Looney Tunes, like pop yourself on.
Hi, Gil. Hello. You're getting caught up in my chords, bitch. Skinner, favorite line or scene?
Mine was actually the scene where, again, Kidget had Ozub draw a card, and Ozub getting visibly nervous. That was like, and then him asking Kidget, "You still like me, right?" That was just like, so he can be scared beyond what we saw yesterday.
That is a fact, man. That kudos for catching something deep like that. That's fucking Kidget. What's your favorite line or scene?
I'm going to go right back to near the beginning of the session, and Jakar's prayer.
Jakar's prayer was fucking solid.
That entire interaction between you and Moloch and fucking fantastic.
I think my favorite.
No, I was just gonna say I can't say much more without gushing all over you for 20 minutes on that one, Redneck. So.
Oh, fair. I think my favorite line or scene is the scene that is still currently happening. There are 2 paladin knights beating the shit out of each other in a camp somewhere. Yep.
Yeah.
And if Jakar hadn't made the deal with Ozub, we would have never got back to see how they were doing.
Yep.
We need to go get some extra fucking keys cut.
You got to figure out where that other key goes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got a mystery key. Yeah.
Favorite NPC? Kidget?
That's tap tap.
Tap was pretty good.
Yeah. That was cool as fuck.
Skinner?
Well, mine just got taken, so give me a second. There weren't really.
Yahweh! That lady was not the prostitute. It's not a brothel. She owned the place,
Owned
the whole
the store,
building,
bro.
He just got.
I will-
He was just suave.
He did drop bars.
I will actually give it to the Project Silence. That group of NPCs. That was awesome.
Does anybody remember who owns that sector?
Yes. Yes, I do. That is Doctor around here somewhere. Give me 1 second.
Professor.
Yes, Professor Hasbat.
Professor Hasbat. Jakar. Favorite NPC?
There wasn't a whole lot of NPCs today, and they got both the good ones got taken. I'm gonna have to. You know what? I'm gonna give it to the Dave. I'm gonna give it to Dave.
Hell yeah. Hey.
The one-liner from today's episode.
Hi, sweetie. My kitty.
He's a kitty cat. He's a kitty
Yeah.
cat.
I think my favorite player for today, this might sound a little cheesy, but it's the group because of signs of growth as players.
Hell yeah.
You guys, just even in the past 3 sessions, have fucking made leaps and bounds in progress when it comes to experience. So fuck yeah, good fucking job. Keep it up. Maybe at some point, maybe like around session 20 or 25, maybe you can start acting like a fucking team. But that's just a suggestion.
Nah.
All right, last thing. What you looking forward to? Let's start with Skinner.
Still looking forward to the meeting with Vessian that's fated to happen at some point. Yeah.
Jakar.
I'm excited to see where this bond between me and my blade goes.
You'll have sex with your blade before you have sex with the home. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I said bond.
Okay.
I didn't. You motherfucker. You're just horny.
I want to bond with my blade. KJ, what are you looking forward to, buddy?
Well, there's really only one thing that I'm looking forward to, and that's finding out how the fuck this effect of Ozob's wish is going to affect us. There are 10 more people. 10. We are
11.
fucked.
10 or 11?
12 people came through. One was Ozob, one was Jakar. Actually, 9, because 12 people came through. One was Ozob, one was Jakar, one was
That's right.
Zarian.
Zorian.
Zorian, sorry. My O's look like A's.
Zoe for short, as his older brother used to call him.
But yeah, seeing the Smile Face clan is gonna be good.
Project Silence was inspired by a real life group. At a convention I went to, there was 3 people standing in tan old-timey clothing in full black morph suits. And they would stand completely still for hours. Like in positions, and like, well, you'd walk through the con, you'd come back around. They hadn't did all. And then every now and then there was scheduled performances where they would have movement for a short amount of time, and they would do something crazy like Fushigi or something, and then they would stop in the middle of the movement, and then that is their new pose for the next couple hours.
That's
all they had, and I'm not fucking kidding, all they had were fucking business cards that said Project Silence on them.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, Yahweh, you've been to the same con they were at.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So- Yeah. We did. Yeah, that was everybody, right? What am I looking for?
Yeah, what's the DM looking forward to? And do you know what? While the DM's thinking, what's chat looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to downtown. All right. Yeah. There you go. What's chat looking forward to, huh? We'll be back on either Friday or Saturday.
Yeah, do you know what? Right, while we've got everybody here, right, lock it in. What are you doing Friday or Saturday next week?
1 second.
Friday I get off at 6 at the latest. Saturday I get off at 4.
That
But I'm
tells us
open
times.
those evenings.
Good. We like it. Do you have time for a long session on Friday night, or is Saturday night better?
Saturday night's better because Saturday's morning is my early shift.
Right.
Yeah, I don't get Saturday off.
I close Friday and Saturday night, so I will be getting off at 9 p.m. both nights.
Damn.
But I'm off on Sunday.
Sunday.
I am off Sunday.
What are you? We can start early fucking morning.
On Sunday, I would have to get up and do my yard work. Like I weed eat the property and my pops mows. But once we take care of that, I'm set.
So like noon.
If I get up early, I bet you I can be ready before that.
Dope.
Does that work for Vinny though? With
the Ven,
because that is 8 p.m. his time. No.
Well, no, it'll be
9.
6
Oh,
7
yeah.
p.m. my time.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah,
And-
he's work Monday.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm up at 6:30 Monday morning for work.
Fuck. Well, we might have to call a week off next week. But the boys and I will talk about it. We'll see what's going on.
Yeah.
And we'll let you guys know. We'll post something on our pages and stuff. Just keep an eye out.
Join the Discord.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming in today. Thank you
guys
the
so
players
much.
for being here.